Hello, guys. Hello, guys. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Thank you again for joining me. Another Friday, another wonderful Friday evening on Friday night football club on Grand Football. Thank you for having time to join me today. You know, it's always lovely to I'm gonna show what see you guys on Friday. At least all the engagement and everything. So thank you. Today is loaded. As you guys know, a lot of things happening in the world of football. But in 2 days, there's going to be AFCON tournament taking place. So we're going to start our preview. Just apologies that I promised that I'm going to do like a week-long preview for this AFCON. Unfortunately, due to circumstances beyond my control, I wasn't able to do that. It's okay. And we don't have. I hope you guys can forgive me, but I promise that I will make up during AFCON. There's going to be AFCON daily show for you guys, so that you guys can actually what I can engage with you during AFCON, and I also hope that our Super Eagles too can also actually also do well during this AFCON, so that we can both enjoy everything together. Guys, share the video. Share the video. Let me know where you're joining from. Share those videos. Adiola, Congo police is going on. Share those videos. Share it. Your group chat everywhere. Just share that we are live again this wonderful Friday evening. So, in fact, before I even start the live, I also got a super chat already from Charles. Charles, thank you for the super chat, and also what Remy Ali, thank you for that super chat too. So, guys, I will start today's program with my AFCON preview. It's going to be like a 40 minutes, 45 minutes preview. I have my two wonderful guests that volunteered. Our regular guest is not available. Whether it's not available. So let's start. So I'm going to bring up my guest as we discuss AFCON. Then we now be able to move on to some other things. So you guys know that I will talk about Congo. Talk about Congo later in this show. So I just go give you some explanations and everything about it. So I like to to research myself before coming here so that I can give you the best. So thank you. So let me try and bring my guest. So I thought so is and actually was Henry. So yeah. So every welcome Nigeria Football Encyclopedia. I just call him old school, but it's not old school. It's a new school mixed with old school. I just thank you for joining me on this AFCON preview, and I also have my very good friend. When you say it's a football strategist, but I don't think he's got a degree in football strategy. But if you know football strategy, you know that Henry knows a lot, about football, actually what strategy. So I welcome Henry.
Oh
Thank
my
you.
goodness. Thank you
Thank
so much. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank
Thank
you.
you.
So it's gonna be like early AFCON preview, late AFCON preview. So let's just do it quickly, do business. So yeah, it's one that the AFCON will be taking place in 2 days and go be hosted in Morocco. So Morocco is already bubbling, and just look into those groups and see exactly predict what will happen and just preview those teams so that before we go to our normal Nigerian football and so on. So our fellow Africans too can also be part of this program. That we're talking about their team. So let me just start quickly. So we have about 6 groups in total. So we have guys, please like the video as you join. Please like the video. We only have 23 likes out of about 100 people watching already. So we have like 6 groups here. And I'm going to just run through the groups quickly. So Group A, we have Morocco, Mali, Zambia, and Comoros. Group B, we have Egypt, South Africa, Angola, and Zimbabwe. Group C, we have Nigeria, Tunisia, Uganda, Tanzania. Group D, we have Senegal, DR Congo, okay, Benin Republic, and Botswana. In Group E, we have Algeria, Burkina Faso, Equatorial Guinea, Sudan. In Group F, we have Ivory Coast, Cameroon, Gabon, and Mozambique. So that are the groups there. So in Group A, I'm going to just talk about Group A first. So in Group A we have what Morocco, Mali, Zambia, and actually what Comoros. So this is like host nations group, and I can tell you that a lot of a lot of people expect host and win. Out of the big North African teams I know that are big in football, Tunisia, Egypt, Algeria, and Morocco. It's only Morocco that's not done that host and win. If you
Yeah.
remember,
Yeah.
Algeria hosted in 1990, they won. Tunisia 2004, they won. Egypt 2006, they won. So it's only Algeria, it's only Morocco now. Morocco hosted in 1988, but Ayato and Cameroon won in that 1988. So Henry, do you think the pressure, because it's no longer they have the favorite to win? Do you think the pressure will be too much on them to deliver on home soil?
I mean, definitely. I mean, Morocco, they spent a lot of money on their football. And if you listen to Hakim Ziyech when he collected his award, he promised the grand patron of Morocco that they are going to win the cup. That's a lot
Mm-hmm.
of pressure to put on yourself, right? So I think the Morocco team is coming of age. I mean, they're at that place where they feel that they can do it. They've tried before, and they've been beaten by Benin in 2019. They've been beaten by South Africa, um, in by Egypt in Cameroon. They were beaten by South Africa the last time. So they will feel that this time they can go all the way. I think the pressure is pretty much on them, but I think these are very big players. They have players playing in some of the best clubs in Africa currently. Even though they are missing Hakim Ziyech for a couple of games, but uh, I think the pressure is the right kind for them. I just hope they are able to deliver. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
okay.
Ashraf Hakimi. Sorry.
Okay, talking about the pressure, where is the pressure coming from? Because I saw their coach Rodagli saying that before we can conquer the world first, you must
Hmm.
conquer your continent. Do you think
Yes.
that he's even putting pressure on himself? Because looking at him saying those things, you have to conquer your continent first. And if you look at their history, you can realize that it wasn't as if they had good AFCONs. They were
Mhm.
favorite in Egypt, if you remember, and they lost.
Yes. And the loss.
So
Yes.
they lost to Benin Republic, to Benin Republic
Hmm.
in that. Well, yeah, Benin
Yes,
Republic in
and
that.
then they had Javier Renard. They had a
About
good
Renard.
coach
So,
too. Yeah, that was
so,
their
so,
coach.
so who do you think would be, if they have to go and win this trophy? Who do you think would be very key for them for winning the
They
trophy?
have a couple. Morocco has a couple of good players. Honestly,
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't lie. I would expect the guys in the big clubs to come to the party.
Yeah.
Brahim Diaz, Real Madrid.
Mm-hmm.
There's a reason you are playing in that club. Um, I mean, since they are missing Akimi for a couple of games, I would expect they have the Ayub El Kabi,
Uh-huh.
Olympiacos
Yeah.
attacker, who's been
Yeah.
scoring goals.
Yeah.
He's scored a couple of goals
Yeah.
in the Champions League.
Yeah.
So I mean, they have some very good players that will be that will be coming back into the frame. They are not new to
Yeah.
this kind of pressure. They
Yeah.
were there when South Africa beat them 2-1.
Yeah.
So
It's two
so
years.
those two players are in the midfield. There's a player like Azadine Unahi,
Mm-hmm.
very good midfielder.
It's in
Yeah,
Girona now.
yeah, he plays in Girona now, but
Yeah.
he's been there before.
There before.
Yeah, he's experienced the AFCON.
Yeah.
Not, I mean, he's
I,
been there. He's going to be a leader in the team.
yeah, I think that
Those,
midfield of Onai, Sabari, and Amrabat might probably actually was very key. So,
yeah,
before we leave Morocco, because I don't want us to go into like Morocco
yeah.
too much because of time. So, what do you think will be the best result? I know that is winning the trophy. What do you think will be the worst result for them?
Man, top four. Sorry, if the worst result would be if they bow out the way they did the last time.
That's like,
Um,
but
yeah,
I listened to one of their journalists say that their most difficult game is always the quarterfinals.
yes,
If
yeah, I haven't followed that trajectory, but I know they've
yeah,
had
I think
the way South Africa beat them the last time
Yeah, it
was very
very,
strategic, and they can meet. I think they are going to meet tricky teams along the way too.
yeah, yeah.
I
So
think they might even meet South Africa again.
yeah, again, in
Yeah,
that,
yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah,
From what I see, the
yeah,
quarterfinal. See anything short of, if they come short of a victory, it's not good
yeah.
for. They
Well,
would not like it at all.
yeah, yeah. So
Honestly.
looking at other groups, I don't want to go to individual ones, but looking at the other teams in that group now, the Eagles of Mali, the Chipolo Bullets of of Zambia, and also the Comoros. Looking at them, do you think Morocco should be having 9 out of 9 points here in this group, or do you think that they could get a challenge?
No, see, one thing about African football is that it's not as easy as that. I mean, they can even go to the semi-final of the World Cup. Doesn't mean they will just breeze through teams in Africa. Africa teams, they are very deceitful when you
Mm-hmm,
look at them on paper,
mm-hmm.
but once it comes on the field, I mean, the average one-on-one challenge with an African opponent is tough. I
Yeah.
mean, this is from people that have played the AFCON. They will tell you that Africa is different. You
Mm-hmm.
understand? So I don't think I think there will be slip ups along the way. I think um, the game against Mali is a banana peel. I
Yeah.
think that game can easily end up in a draw. I don't think
Mm-hmm,
they will, because Mali, they are coming from the back of a disappointment. They did
mm-hmm,
not go to the World Cup. So they
mm-hmm.
can, I think they would also want to be proud and hold themselves high.
Yeah.
So I don't think it's going to be easy sailing for Morocco just to breeze throughout the group.
So
I think, yeah,
you think
no,
Mali can actually what?
yeah, I think Mali can pull up something.
Yeah.
It can be a draw. That's what I predict. I
Yeah.
mean, I also think the game versus Comoros, the first game,
Yeah.
it can be also a pineapple. But I think because of the crowd, I think most first games
They
they
can
can
just
definitely do the yeah they can do the job there. But Mali is not a team that you can just walk over. Yeah.
okay. So you just think that okay, playing against Mali, Comoros, maybe probably and looking at Zambia,
Yeah.
probably in fact they're not even for me. I don't rate Zambia in this team. So before I go to your prediction, that you have been following Acton for a long time. What's the
Mhm.
difference between this team and the Yusuf Aji, Shipo, and Nuruddin Neighbors team? Do you think? No, because for me, I think the Nuruddin Neighbors,
Yeah.
Yusuf Shipo, Mustafa Haji team,
Mustafa Haji.
are
Yeah.
a more talented team, than this one. So, what do you think those guys got wrong? And
I,
this team, you know,
I think then there wasn't this whole administrative
yes,
renaissance that Morocco
yes,
had. Yeah, you understand. Now they are not hoping to develop talent. They
mhm,
are actually developing talent.
talent.
You understand?
So,
So I think this team is totally different. I think from now henceforth, we are going to see Morocco that is challenging for World Cup glory, to be not just to be in the top eight of world
mhm,
football all of the time,
yeah,
because they are actually unraveling a playbook. Before they were hoping, like every other African teams,
but
hoping
now,
that one of their talents will go to Europe and just succeed.
yeah,
But now they're actually planning for them. So you are seeing, you saw them at the under 20. You saw what
yes,
they did. They planned and they executed.
yeah,
And those, I actually predict that those
mhm,
under 20 players might be
mhm,
the ones to benefit from what Morocco is building
building, yeah,
now. Yeah, because I still see some good talent among them. But I mean, there's still vulnerability in this team, Moroccan team. Not
okay.
gonna lie.
Let me go to your
Yeah.
prediction now. So, who will come first?
I think Morocco will come top in the group,
Yeah,
and
followed by
followed
what?
by Mali. Yeah, followed by Mali. I don't think I'll see any third place
Third
in
place team.
this group too. I doubt if I'll see anyone. I
Okay,
think Morocco and Mali. The Mali knows Comoros pretty well, so they've
mhm,
beaten them twice.
yeah,
I think they know they have their number. They know how to beat Comoros,
yeah.
and I don't think Zambia would pull up any kind of rabbit out of the
So
hat.
you've mentioned Morocco now. Any other star player looking forward to this group apart from the
Um,
any other star
uh,
player?
I mean, I
Please, I
would.
just know we have to mute one and focus on us here because it's I can hear feedback from
There's
your
echo
end.
from Adedosun, yeah.
I just there's echo from your yeah. So Eri.
Oh yeah, so Mali, yes, I think Mali. I've been following some of their talent. Nene, I will expect some of those good Mali midfielders to try to also. They are very good, high energy team. They will press you. I would expect them to come to pull up some surprise, but I think Morocco would go home and dry. I think we're going to see the typical Morocco superstars come to the fray in this group. No surprises at all. Yusuf and Siri.
Yeah,
I think they would, if not, they can flatter to deceive themselves
yeah,
with this group phase if they are not careful enough, because I think they will get a lot of goals,
yeah,
especially against some of the weaker opponents. That's what I think.
yeah. Thank you. We're going to come back to you. So I also you can actually what the yourself. Let's go to Group B. So quickly. So based on the prediction, Henry believes that Morocco will finish first. Mali second, but they will not third best place team in that group because there's no real quality. So I don't know. So we're going to talk about Group B: Egypt, the Pharaohs of Egypt, the Bafana of South Africa, the Panakas Lengras of. I think you're playing two things together. I don't know. You have to off one totally. I can hear myself back. I don't know. I don't think it's ready. There's feedback from Idotun side. I don't think it's ready. Please try like I don't think you are ready.
Are you seeing yourself?
Eh?
Is it good
Hello?
now?
Yeah, it's good now. It's good now.
It's better now.
Just keep it that way. So yeah. So we have the Pharaohs of Egypt, the Bafana of South Africa, the Panakas Nangas of
Oh,
Angola, and also Zimbabwe. We also have the Brave Warriors. No, not the Brave Warriors. They are the Warriors of Zimbabwe. So look at this now. I don't know. So this group is, it seems they call it the group of death. Fairly balanced team. South Africa, Egypt. In this group with Zimbabwe. And also you also actually what have Egypt in that particular actually what group, and not like Angola. So what's your impression of this group?
uh, sorry. Wait, let me start from this group. Some people have been calling this group of death. You know, they call it group of death because of the three teams there: Egypt, South Africa, and Angola. But I won't call it group of death. I'll call it an interesting group. You know, Egypt, they're the most successful country in AFCON. You know, even though they have their issues with their coach Osamazan, who has won the cup as a captain for many times. He's a coach now, and will be any rumors that he's going to leave the team after the AFCON. And so that group is going to be very interesting. Hope for that South Africa is trying as much as possible to win their second AFCON, even though they have found a lot of fun in their football, you know. So you can see that the rivalry is going to be a fierce battle between Egypt and South Africa. But we cannot rule out Angola. Even though most of their star players like Mabulu and Gelsi both play. I think Mabulu plays in Libya, Gelsi plays in Qatar, but have a world horse in Nzola who's coming back to the team, who actually excused himself from the last AFCON because he wanted to cement his place in Fiorentina, but is now playing back in the team and is a teammate of our new boy, Ebenezer Kisomiro Pisa. We cannot rule out Angola. Angola might not have won a major trophy in Africa, but we can't rule out their achievements. I call them one of the perennial rivals of Nigeria.
Yeah.
Very difficult for us to beat them and put
So
them
let
on
me
both the
let me
African
just
side.
be my side on Bafana. There's been a lot of issues around Bafana. I know that they have a very pragmatic coach, Hugo Bruce, that likes to speak his mind. He doesn't look at people's faces. When I compare the team that played against Nigeria in the semi-finals of last year's for 2 years of like last edition of AFCON, and also the current team now, I realized that this guy has made a lot of changes. I don't know the reason why he did that. I realized that the center back of Kekena and Mvala no longer there again. I realized that it's now Tyron Smith and Bukasi. I realized that he kept in Audrey Modiba, left back, and also Koliso Modao as a right back. But you can see a lot of changes there. The forward line of Pesitao. I know that okay, they still have evidence Makopa. And I realized that there's Moremi there now, but it's now Nkota, Apolis, maybe probably Foster, up front. He even brought in Campbell, the teammate of Onyedika, another teammate of so looking at this team, they came third in last edition. What do you think should be the realistic target? I'm hearing from some South African journalists that they want to win this next AFCON. So with that team, Tyron Smith is playing for Keeper under 21. Mbukasi is just having probably his second season as a professional. So I know that sometimes age is not really a problem, but I don't know what should be the realistic target for South Africa.
Speed. Now, I think football is going youthful now, and most countries are trying to play young players, as that was South Africa is going to play now. And I think most work will be on their goalkeeper, Ronan Williams, because now South Africa is coming with a young player like Foster or Burnley. Now they're going to have this guy, Mofo Keng. Mofo
Really,
Keng,
really,
who
really,
plays Orlando
yeah.
Pirates. And this, I found out this guy. One Unkota, I think
Yes, Nkota
Unkota.
he plays in
That boy
Australia.
is very tricky. That boy is good.
He used to
And
play for Pirates before Pirates.
yeah, and I see this boy Unkota, and don't forget Apollos. They have
Yes,
Apollos too.
also my police
You
for
know,
Pirates too.
Ronald Williams will be able to marshal these guys. Even though I'm not a fan of South African football, I don't really fancy them because I'm sorry, remember I've just been political because what happened during the xenophobic attack. I'm not in support of them. But I think South Africa is only a team that can give Egypt and Angola enough for their money. I foresee South Africa building a team for the future. I foresee South Africa building a team for the future. They are not thinking only about now or about the World Cup. They are thinking about the next 8, 10 years. And the way they are doing, I think they're going to achieve it. But so I foresee those young guys, led by like Foster, Mfokeng and Kota, doing well at this AFCON. And it's going
Yeah,
to be a plus
yeah,
for their football.
yeah,
Thank you.
okay. And that's not from the South African team is just that I realized that he kept the spine of the team, in charge. I just realized that he's trying to bring like some new players. I realized that he called back Sitole and actually what there's still Tebo Mokwena in that same midfield. So they have a very good base midfield. Depends on the triangles that he was trying to play, say 4-4-2, 4-2-3-1, or anything that he was trying to do. I realized that there's, even is the one that told Koliso Modao to go back to training in Orlando, it's what called in Sundance, so that that you cannot fight your club. So and he didn't even hesitate to bring down Koliso Modao back to that team. So I just realized that it's someone that he wanted to keep the core of that team, like the what's it called the spine of that team, but just trying to also bring new players. Kudos to him. But my issue is this. I thought before I should go to Egypt. My issue is this: if it's a group stage or a second round exit, do you think that this will be a failure on South Africa?
Should I call it a failure? Should call it a failure? Depends. But like I said, I think Bruce trying to build a team, trying to build a team. He might not be looking at this AFCON, but looking up to the World Cup. Even if he doesn't achieve anything at this AFCON, and they are able to build a strong team that can compete at World Cup, I won't call it a failure. But even if asking the old players and the young players and the young player perform below expectation, they don't see any prospect in them. That I can call it a failure. Like I said, I think the football is now going youthful, and Hugo Bruce, being an European, is trying to follow suit.
Yeah.
So I think I will support him on that. I
Yeah.
wish they play well. I
Yeah.
just support him in that. Thank you.
Okay. Finally now, that same group is like what? North Africa, UNAF versus Kosafa. Because I realized that the three teams are from Kosafa, Angola, South Africa, and Zimbabwe. They're from Kosafa. Just like the way they treat us, qualifier against the Kosafa. Do you think Egypt are really the lions then? Do you think that Egypt are in problem against Egypt having to have these Kosafa people around there? And secondly, and finally too, and they've been criticism of Ozamazan as the Egyptian coach. Do you think that it deserves to be criticized? He qualified the team for the World Cup. Do you think it deserves to be criticized? I had also two questions. Do you think there could be Kosafa collusion again in that group, or why do you think that Azan is really under pressure in Egypt?
Speak like Egypt is not scared of anybody. Put Egypt. We know this thing. We know Egypt. If you remember earlier, before the Arab uprising, Egyptian league was even top of the African continent. But after the uprising, some of their players they resigned. I mean, they retired from football, and they went back into the drawing board and built their team. Egypt is not in any lions then because like I said, the only country I feel that can compete with Egypt in that group is South Africa. Okay. To me, they're not in lions then. Egypt is used to that race. They will go there, give it to, and do what they want to do.
Yeah. So okay, good.
That's just my own. In lions then.
Apart from Musala, yes, obviously you start to watch in that group. So who do you think we should be watching out for in this youthful South African team and also Zimbabwean team? Because Zimbabwe too is going with youth. I can remember that you have Tawanda Shirenwa, you have the Shirenwa brothers, they're also going youth too. So which player should we be watching out for in South Africa?
Smith, the one player I'm going to pick apart from Mosala, Mosala is going through a lot in Liverpool and trying to, I'm sure he wants to use AFCON, to launch back his career. This guy from Man City, Umama Mush, we should be, worried about that guy. We should worry about that guy.
So
and don't forget, Trezeguet is still there. Trezeguet is still there. Egypt and their older Chalawi, their goalkeeper. Egypt is still a team in that group.
That is error. Okay, continue. Sorry. Chalawi has not been having a very good time now for now. But apart from in South Africa, which player should we watch out for in South Africa? Which player should we watch out for in South Africa? Which player should we watch out for in South Africa?
In South Africa, bro, I'll still go for that boy, Nkota.
Okay.
I'll go for that boy, Nkota. What's up for Nkota?
So what about South Africa?
That's the boy going to be one of the African prospects.
Sorry, what about Zimbabwe? What about Zimbabwe? It's like
Zimbabwe. The only player now that Munesi and Zamora are not there, the only player they bank up is their old ones or their captain, Knowledge Musona.
What about Tawanda Shirenwa?
That one they go down. But we are going to go to I think the only team I support, my team I'm going to support in that group, I'm not going to lie to you, is Angola. But I can't guess of Angola. I love that team. And I want to see Mablolo repeat what he did last time, the Gestela. And these are midfielders that plays in Turkey. And this is the second division Turkey. Freddie. And now that guy is coming back now, Nzola. I foresee Angola. I foresee Angola doing something in that group.
Yeah.
If they come second, they'll be surprised.
Your prediction now for that group quickly. I know that you're having a talk issue. Your prediction for that group. Prediction? You're having a talk.
My prediction. Let me be a bit biased. I see Egypt, Angola, South Africa.
Okay.
Egypt, Angola, South Africa. Thank you.
Okay, all right. Thank you. I just that's actually what I think. I just is having issues with network here. But I can see what he was trying to do. I think he's going to hear me on one side and wait for me to respond on the other side. So that is actually what that. Let's just move on quickly because of actually what time. So I'll go to Group C quickly because time is already fast spent. Go so Group C we have Nigeria, Tunisia. I think we go back to Group C later and talk about Group C in Nigeria, Tunisia, and Uganda and this. But let's go to Group D. Senegal, DR Congo, Benin Republic, and Botswana. So, anyway, this is a group that people will not like us to discuss because of they don't want you to put hand in there
Congo.
because of Congolese. but let's talk about them. We have what we have: Senegal, DR Congo, Benin Republic, and Botswana. So in this group, the easy pick is just DR Congo and with the energy player and Senegal. Do you think that could be a Benin Republic Genetro surprise?
I don't think Congo, because I've been watching a lot of their training sessions. I mean, they are focusing on the AFCON. I don't think the administrative part, they are a bit focused on that. Remember, CAF, um, even last time, we had Equatorial Guinea,
Uh-huh.
Emiliano Nsue, who had that throat problem, and yet he played the competition, right?
Yeah.
I think there's a kind of pride in African football. We
Mm-hmm.
want to just see the best quality,
Mm-hmm.
irrespective of any administrative issues. So
Mm-hmm.
I think they've been focusing a lot on the game. I don't think Benin will pull up any tricks.
Mm-hmm.
Nowadays, a lot of these teams, they are well coached. This is one period in Africa where there's a lot of attention to what's happening behind the pitch. I
Mm-hmm.
don't know if you've noticed that teams have been very deliberate about the coaches they
Yeah,
appoint.
yeah,
So, um, the Sabre of Congo and the Fiao of Senegal, they've been very deliberate with the mindset of the players. You
yeah,
understand? Because they want to perform big. Senegal is far by far one of the most talented team in Africa. They will be going against Benin. I don't think Benin would do anything, honestly, in this group. But let us see. I want them to pull up a surprise because I mean they are Nigeria's neighbors, right?
mhm.
But I don't. I think the firepower from Senegal and Congo might be too much for a lot of these guys.
So who will finish first between DR Congo and Senegal?
Who finished for first? I mean, when I was looking at the permutations and the way the matches was organized, because that matters, right?
Mm-hmm.
Congo is playing Benin first, and Senegal is playing Botswana first. So I think they would pick up points there. I think Senegal would edge it on goals difference. That's what I believe. I think Congo, because he played Senegal before, would come with that mindset. Congo hasn't lost. Last time they played Morocco in the qualifiers, and they
Mm-hmm.
played them in the group stage too. And in both occasions, they changed style, right? So it's an intelligent team. The coach is an intelligent coach. He learns. I don't think Senegal would go and bruise Congo again by any margin. I think it's going to be a fairly even game, very close to the Nigeria game that we played Congo in this state. So I think Congo has I believe they have a problem with firepower. I
Mm-hmm.
think that's where they would even out with Senegal a little bit, and probably it's going to be a draw there. So I'll predict that Senegal and Congo end on 7 points each. So, but Senegal would edge it on goals difference, and quality. The quality of goals that Senegal they've done in the group stage. Last time there was Lamine Camara that scored that corner from the middle of the outside the box. So Senegal, they want to show the world what they can do. They are very happy when they come to this stage. They are very excited, very motivated.
And they also
Yeah.
think that they can win too because I saw the sent forth, for Senegal. I realized that
Yes.
it was similar to the sent forth, going to Morocco for Cameroon in 1988. I just
Oh,
realized that
really?
it might probably be they thought they could win because it's like a celebration that we are going there
Yeah.
to take the trophy. So I think
Yeah.
they're very optimistic. So in that Senegalese team, I know that the power of Sadio Mane is going down slightly, less
Mhm.
influence the team. It's more of like Koulibaly team now, if I'm
Mhm.
not mistaken. So how important do you think Lamine Camara will be for this Senegalese team?
Yes, this is the second competition, right? So
Mm-hmm.
midfielder, quality midfielder, very much like, I don't want to say Pogba, but he's a bit smaller. Let me
Mm-hmm.
say, but it's very good midfielder, tricky. They are very hardworking, stars all over the park. It's not just a Mamin Camara team. I think it's the coach's team. That's one thing nowadays. And I think Senegal, that's the coach has a lot of say in
Mm-hmm.
who's getting invited. I think
Yeah,
we might see top quality talent like there's Mbaye
yeah.
from the
Dubai,
PSG man.
yeah.
You understand? There is Ismail Assar, who I
Mm-hmm.
think wants to do something in this
Yeah.
one. The natural replacement for Sadio Mane.
Right.
Yeah, so there is Habib Diallo. There is
Mm-hmm.
Boulaye Dia, who has been scoring goals in for Met for last year, I think so.
Yes.
So there is Euman Diaye in the Nicholas Jackson.
Yeah.
The name just goes on and on. So
Yeah.
Senegal is not a team. I think Senegal they are definitely going to the semifinals.
Yeah. So
Definitely.
before I leave Senegal, you just said that okay, it's the coach's team now. How better do you think this team compared to Alexis's team last tournament? Do you think they are better compared to Alexis's
Yes,
team?
they're a bit better. They're a bit better tactically. If you know the second half against Congo in the World
Mm-hmm.
Cup qualifier, it
Mm-hmm.
shows that the coach is a bit better. They have a better backroom staff now. And UCC for the good that he did, but it was with the team for such a long time
Mm-hmm.
before he started achieving results.
Mm-hmm.
I think Ali UCC is more about balance.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Strong, strong core, which is typical African coaches. They
Mm-hmm.
want a strong core, a very strong team that is physical and the rest.
Mm-hmm.
But this team is now playing like a European side. You understand? They want to play with the ball. They want to look for those channels. You understand? They want to play a deep nine. Sometimes if they put Nicholas Jackson, you see him dropping deep into the midfield
Yeah.
to pick those passes. So it's a bit different now. So Senegal can play a different style. Um,
Yeah.
and they have tricks on the wings.
Okay.
So
So
you
you
know,
you know, you mentioned that in the first group that you tip Mali and Morocco to progress. That between Zambia and Comoros, they will not be top best placed team. But in this case now, we have for me, I don't think Botswana is new because
yeah.
I watched them in the World Cup qualifier. I wasn't impressed at all. I want them against Uganda. I wasn't impressed at all. But I know that they have they have success in African Champions League competitions. And
Mm-hmm.
I think there's something going on in Botswana too that seems to be very good. They're taking sports very serious. Do you think that, despite that, I don't expect them to qualify from this group with due respect to Botswana?
And
Do you think that
no, I think that's where Benin might get a 3 points.
yeah,
I'll move on to the next team. If
do you
I were
think
Benin,
can get result against either of Senegal or Congo at all? Then let's draw.
it's going to be very tough. But if I were Benin, I wouldn't set up the way I set up against Nigeria at the qualifiers. I think I would prefer a setup in 2019, the 2019 World Nations Cup, where they defended, they sat deep, and they had. There's this attacker I'm trying to remember for Benin, uh, forgotten his name. It starts with a K or something. A bald guy that just surprised everybody in that tournament. Scored against Ghana. You understand?
Yeah,
Uh, yes. I think they should set up like that.
yeah,
They should be more balanced defensively and
yeah,
not just open up like the way they've been doing. They opened up in a friendly game against Burkina Faso.
yeah.
For
Which
crying
is
out loud, they were
yeah,
open like a pack of cards,
yeah,
just fall all over the place. I think this is where Jennifer needs to really work on. I used to know Jennifer like a defensive coach, but
yeah.
maybe that magic is fading away. I
Yeah,
don't think Botswana has good players. I don't think they have. Yes, but they have pride.
yeah.
They are a very prideful team. Most
Mhm,
of their, I think, apart from one of their players that plays for Al Ittihad,
mhm,
all of them, many of them play in Botswana.
yeah.
I think they might be difficult to break in the first half, but second half, I
They're
think
going
most
to
of
be,
those
yeah.
teams will open them up.
And
Yeah.
the condition in Morocco too is very cold now.
Yes,
Um,
exactly.
you know, uh, you know, looking at Genetro, I'm happy that Andres Latuigi, Atwinji is back. I know that he got injured against Bayern Munich, played for not us, but played for St. Pauli. So
Mhm.
when I saw his name on the list, I was really impressed that he was able to actually want to recover from that injury. And that is the one that is keeping Olaitan out of the team, for
Mhm.
now. So, but I just hope that I think that Genetro can get this team very arranged because their first game against DR Congo, they might get them actually arranged very well against DR Congo. For me, I think they might get a draw in that DR Congo game if they do well because DR Congo also don't have the firepower actually going forward. There is no Swiss there. Is Bakambu, Fisto Mayele, and also is Bakambu and Fisto Mayele mainly. That's attacking that attack. So for me, I just think that Genesis might get a draw. And I think that 4 points might probably be enough for him to progress to the second round. So that is actually what that. So prediction is going to be what Senegal is going to be first. They are going to go second, Benin Republic third, and Botswana is going
And
to be last.
Benin Republic. I also actually predict that Benin Republic can leave the group as a third
Yes,
group, as a
yes.
third
third,
team.
third best place team. So,
Yeah.
I'm still going to actually stay with you, because talking about this Algeria. I know that you are very big into Algeria, Burkina Faso, Equatorial Guinea, and Sudan in this team. So, Algeria is also part of, they always look for a way to disappoint you. When the expectations actually were very high on them. There's been
Yes.
debates in Algeria currently about their new coach Petkovic. They pay him a lot of money, to come and
Mm-hmm.
after
Highest paid coach in Africa, by the way.
highest paid coach in Africa, paying
Yeah.
a lot of money to come and bring, Algeria back to where they used to be,
Mhm.
But I think that success of winning the AFCON 2019, sometimes when you see some people do money ritual and it's gonna be rich for a certain time and have be poor, it's like that success for doing well at that AFCON in 2019 really affected them. I
Yeah.
don't know the reason why. After that, I saw them in Cameroon. They were horrible. I think
They
they
were
crashed in the
horrible.
group stage.
Yeah,
The
they
same thing
crumble. Yeah.
again. They crashed out in the group stage again.
Mm-hmm.
They failed to qualify for the World Cup in Qatar. Though they qualified for
Yes.
this World Cup. So people are even talking about that. This current manager, Petkovic, it's not a man that is big about entertaining football. He just wants to get results.
Mm-hmm.
And Algeria have not been getting results before. But now they can see a man getting results for them. Now they are not pleased. They want someone that can play beautiful football and also get results. Do you think that they are asking too much from this man? Really?
Yes. Petkovic is a good coach. He's gotten them to win. You understand? Even though they don't play beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
I remember that game he played against Guinea. That was his first game when he lost. You
Mm-hmm.
understand? I think that was a very rough introduction to African football.
Mm-hmm.
So and since then he retaught his team, retaught his tactics, and he's been doing well with the money that is paid to him. I mean, Petkovic is the guy that has gotten them to play. Before Algeria, they cry and they do all manner of stuff on the pitch. You understand? I've said it before. Algeria is one team that you have to be very careful with them because the way they get you angry on the pitch. You understand? So and they were in the last Nations Cup. They were hoping that referee would help them with VAR
Mm-hmm.
all the time. So I think he's gotten that attitude away from them and gotten them to run, play the game, to forget about those antics, play all the time. You have to continue running
Mm-hmm.
on the pitch. You understand? And in the last few games, he's dropped a few players from the squad and put Riyad Mahrez was not playing. You understand? He want players that would run for him, and he's
Mm-hmm.
done that. And they've had Mohamed Amoura that was one of the highest goal scorers in the qualifiers. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes you don't need the biggest stars. You need people that will show up. You understand? Not that Amura plays for Wolfsburg, he's a good player, right? But yeah, I think Petkovic is a very good coach, and I think if you are thinking that he would not think if they are thinking less of his performance, I think they are wrong. I think Petkovic is doing a very good job with Algeria.
Yeah. What about Burkina Faso? Nigeria has been a lot of enemy. Uh,
Yes.
in this World Cup qualifier, Burkina Faso is one of Nigeria's enemy, in this World Cup qualifier that we came again through the back door to actually qualify for the playoffs. So they're
Mhm.
also there, the team of they have Edmond Tastoba, they have Bertrand Traore, they have
Yeah.
the boy from you went from Brentford now. What's it called? Adago Watara. They have these players that can actually cause team upset. But what I've realized about Burkina Faso is that they're like money. The expectation when it's very high, they don't actually perform to expectation. So, do you think that Burkina Faso we fancy their chances against this Algerian team? Do you think they
Yes.
can do something? And actually
Yes. Burkina Faso has always been so close to beating these teams. I
Mhm,
think the last World Cup qualifier taught them a lesson. Taught them
mhm,
to a lesson that look, you have to beat the big teams.
mhm,
Because historically, Burkina Faso, when they pair them against Algeria in the past, Egypt, they always lose to those teams. But they played the small teams pretty well. I
mhm,
think now, remember, they played Nigeria 2013 in the
mhm.
final, lost to
Yes.
Nigeria. I think now there is more accountability towards come on, let's try to play. Try to beat these teams. I actually predict them topping this group. Actually, I think Burkina Faso they've been always been very close in this historically, but I think this time the World Cup taught them a good lesson not to be celebrate
Mhm.
before the result actually comes out. Like they
Yeah.
were doing, they were dancing at the World Cup, and then at the end of the day, Nigeria scored 4-0, and then they were out.
They will have. So
Yeah, so
the other two teams in the group we have Guinea Equatorial and also Sudan.
yeah.
I don't want to say what we know Guinea Equatorial for the past few months or so, but you know Guinea Equatorial, they're one of the people that suffered with this administrative brouhaha. If not because of that, they were topping the World Cup qualifier group before they actually got those points deducted from them. They were head to head with Tunisia, trying to go head to head with them. But unfortunately, so do you think they also surprised us in last AFCON, in that AFCON,
Yes, in
the top
Nigeria's group.
the top Nigerians group,
Yes,
they now they
and they
now
beat Cote d'Ivoire 4-1
for
in
one
the
last
last game. Yeah.
they even got the top scorer in that same group. So,
Yes.
like so can you just tell me, do you think who is capable more? What's it called? Kwanko, what's it called? This man's coach is School of Sudan. What's it called? Kwansi Apia, is it?
Kwesi
Apia
Appiah.
Apia's Sudanese team or Guinea Equatorial can challenge Burkina Faso or Algeria. Who do you think among them can challenge Algeria?
Sudan. Sudan. Equatorial Guinea, if you follow them over the years, you notice that they've been backroom problems. They've complained about the association and the corruption there. You understand? And the players, the highlight of the last Nations Cup was for Emiliano Usue to release that statement saying, look, we are not getting it right back room. They don't even have enough jets to train. There was a time they don't have balls. Same thing that we used to. Same story that used to happen to many West African or many nations around the sub-Saharan region, right? So I don't think this time Thunder is going to strike twice. I think Equatorial Guinea, everybody knows them to be an average team, to be that team that is always going to get to the quarterfinal. But I think they have players that are coming of age. They are a bit on the matured side, so I don't know where their new talent is going to come from. But I think yes, they might come to play, but I don't see them doing exceedingly like too much this time. And I'm very bold with that prediction because I follow them a lot. Equatorial Guinea. I think this time Sudan has a lot of organization, a better organization, and when you have that backroom organization, and you can deliver more because now there is a lot more expectation from Sudan.
Yeah.
So Sudan would, with Kwesi Appiah, they
Mm.
will pull up one or two results somewhere.
So thank you for that. So you still Burkina Faso to win the group.
I think Burkina Faso would win the group.
Algeria second, then Sudan
Yes.
third. Okay. That's
Algeria second, then Sudan would qualify
Yeah. So
as a third.
let me take you that people have been ailing you. You hear that I said you sabi. Yes, you sabi. People have been I can see the comments. So when you come late, sometimes you don't see him sometimes analyze football. That's why you say you just didn't know her. So so
Thank
let
you
me
very much.
because some people just say that you guys have no no before. So I don't know. So let us talk about the final group before we go to Nigerian book. I don't know. Ivory Coast, Cameroon, Gabon, and actually what Mozambique. And another Nigerian final enemy here, Gabon. So let's look at it. This group. If they say that the most unserious team in Africa currently now is Cameroon, and they're being managed by their FA currently. Its president actually was Amadeto. But with all this brouhaha, with all this chaos, in Cameroon, do you think they are waiting for another capitulation, another disastrous AFCON?
Smith, the Cameroon is sitting on a keg of gunpowder that's going to explode very soon. And I've been seeing comments from some ex-nationals in Africa queuing behind Samuel Fields, but because he's one of them. In quotes, is one of them. Probably because the only ex-player that's managing, that's the head of their FA. Now they're sporting him. But I would have loved Eto to give the coach the chance to do the job. It's just the only country where they have two lists. They have two lists. One from the FA, one from the coach. You know, I think it's high time Eto, allows the coach. You are the employer. Let Bryce do his job. Then if he fails, you can ask him. But you causing to me, Eto is causing confusion in that team. When
Yes,
you
that's
were
right.
playing, you enjoyed the football. But now that you're at the end of a year, you are causing kata in the team. So I don't see. I would not call this group the kind of group of death because the three because Ivory Coast, Gabon, and Cameroon. But here, I don't see Cameroon doing anything. Even though they have good players in Belmo, in Baleba, in Onana, and the young guy from Leverkusen, Christian Kufane, you know, these have been a team that can surprise the whole world. I mean, the whole continent. But Eto is not managing this team well. So I foresee them, playing, I foresee them doing badly at this AFCON. Not really on the pitch, but what is happening in their FA will actually affect them, and might affect the players psychologically. It's going to affect them psychologically. So I don't see Cameroon pulling any surprise or doing anything meaningful at this AFCON. No, I don't see them doing anything meaningful at this AFCON because the group where you have the very champion, Ivory Coast, when you have a team that really want to achieve something with their old war horse, that want to give him a very good send-off package. I'm talking about Gabon. I'm talking about Gabon.
Mhm.
Unfortunately, the three of them, they are francophones.
Yes,
They
exactly.
share the same history. So
Yeah.
this group is going to would have been so interesting,
Yeah.
but with
So
Cameroon's problem,
so
that's the problem.
yeah, and let me just ask you another question quickly before because time's already actually what fast spent. They've been actually talking about actually what Ivory and Mozambique. Wasn't that we cannot underrate Mozambique in AFCON. They're always this team that you seems to underrate. While at the end of the day, they will actually will surprise you. If I know that there's going to be a big casualty this AFCON. One team, one big team, they will take one big team out the way they took Algeria out of the last AFCON in the group stage. So I know that there's going to be one casualty there in this AFCON. Do you think Cameroon might be the casualty?
It's been like the only team I think Mozambique will take out. Even Mozambique, we only know of Mandava and this guy that plays Portugal, Tatamo.
No, what
The
about the guy
only
that plays
team,
in Stanford? No, based on that.
the only thing they can take out is Cameroon.
Okay,
That's what they
okay.
can take out.
Let me ask you this further question. there's something they call the defending champions curse. I don't know if you know about that.
Yeah.
That the moment you win an AFCON tournament, the next one you will not perform well. So do you think Ivory Coast might probably actually what not do well?
Smilai, well, if you look at it as a team, I think Ivory Coast is good. But once you look at their players individually, they are not doing fantastically well. Their top striker, Allah, is allowed doing well in Utrecht,
He's out.
you know.
He's out. He's
The,
out of the competition.
Kessie, I know I love Kessie because he used to be my player. He used to play for Milan, that's why I love him. You know, what's he doing? Saudi Kusunu of Atlanta is a defender. I think the only player that can do well there is Diomande of Leipzig. I don't see them, you know, I don't see them, trust me, returning the trophy.
Mhm.
They might not even go past the quarterfinal. Last one, they were lucky because they lost hopefully
Yeah,
to Turkey. They were just lucky to come back and to win the
yeah,
AFCON.
yeah.
I don't see them repeating that.
So final
Thank
question
you.
for all of you, because I think I have to just bring people in for that Nigerian group so that I can actually let you go, because of I've already spent like 1 hour, previewing this
Mm-hmm.
group. So let me just ask Henry, what is your head telling you who will win this AFCON, and what is your heart telling you who will win this AFCON?
All win this outcome for me. I
From your
want Nigeria. I want Nigeria. My heart wants Nigeria to win it. But there's something telling me that I'm very careful of that Egyptian team because it's North Africa, and in North Africa, they tend to North Africans tend to want to perform well. Um, I still don't see. You see, Morocco will go far, but I don't see them winning it.
Mhm.
For some reason, I think
So
they would slip off
who
along the
will
way.
win it? Your heart wants Nigeria to win it.
Nigeria,
It's telling you. If
my head is telling me Egypt, because if they qualify top of their group, they would avoid some teams. And I
okay,
was looking at the permutations yesterday.
yeah,
They would avoid some teams which can be, and they they would play the likes of Benin if they qualify top. You understand? So then they have a very good pathway to
yeah,
go to top four.
go for it.
And if you know Egypt, they are a very good tournament team. They know how to grind out results, draw. Remember when they beat Morocco a few
Mhm.
years ago? Did you expect it?
No,
It just
I
happened.
understand you. Yeah,
Yeah.
tell you.
Yeah, and I think Egypt. I'm just looking at Egypt. I'm a bit careful of Egypt.
Mhm.
I think Nigeria with my heart, but something is telling me Egypt or probably another North African team can win it here.
Okay, thank you, Henry, for your time. Maybe you can still jump
Yeah.
back again and talk about the Congo things, but this has been very, very interesting. Thank you,
Sure.
Henry.
Thank you so much. Appreciate
Yeah. So, I got to what is your thought to? What is your head telling you, and what is your heart telling you quickly?
All right, Smith. I'll pick Nigeria because I want these young boys. These boys have given a lot to the team, so I want them to achieve something. They not only missed the trophy last time, so I want them to win. That's what my heart will go for. But my head is still tipping. The country I'm going to mention, everybody will laugh, is DRC Congo.
Mhm.
I think Congo might win the AFCON because they have the materials. That is, if FIFA gives their verdict
No,
after the
I,
AFCON,
I won't lie to you.
that's just it.
I just
I
got
think
it.
Congo.
I just got some few things. It's not going to be before the AFCON actually, but okay. Your heart wants Nigeria. Okay, thank you. I know maybe you still go see you after during the show. When you come to discuss that story. But I just want thank you for very always delivering when we call on you. Thank you for your time. Yes, thank you. Yeah. So that's actually what I just want. So let me just that's the preview. Let me just talk about the group, Nigeria's group quickly. So that Group C, Nigeria, Tunisia, Uganda, and also Tanzania. A lot of you guys know, there's nothing to say about this group, but I just think that if Nigeria starts well against against uh, against Tanzania, I think the second game against Tunisia should be what we send Nigeria to the second round. So for me, I also think Nigeria to qualify. But I know a lot of people want to talk about this particular group. That's the reason why I'm just trying to cut it, quickly, so that we won't stay too long here. So others can actually what come and also talk about this group. But let me just quickly move on to the story of the story of everything. I made a video already about this the Kodjar Congo issue, but I just want to talk about it slightly today so that a lot of people can just understand the angle we're coming from. Let me just say something here. See, people have been saying that Nigeria are not shameful. Nigeria, I watched South Africa yesterday. I was so upset the way TK was talking that we don't get shame. That Nigeria is a very beautiful brand. Why are we dragging ourselves in the mud? We should let go and things like that. Is see. I don't know how to feel. I don't know how to feel about it. I felt for Congo because when Congo won this playoff, there was a street parade for Congo in Kinshasa. There was this street parade for them. They gave them they became like natural heroes and things like that. And for this thing to be happening to them, I feel for them. But it's just like see if you bring machinery to write a particular exam. So the exam result is not valid, as far as it's not fair. Because for the fairness, football must be fair. Must be fair. That's the reason why we call it they give you award for the fair play. So it must be fair. It must be fair. So that is actually what that it must be level playing ground. You must make sure you get your books actually ready. Make sure you are done. Make sure you do all those things. So there was this background story. In case you didn't watch my video or you were just waiting for me to come live today and talk about the game. So just about what is going on in Nigeria, I just want to listen to this video quickly, then I'll give you my own submission again.
There are players that got theirs in just 2-3 weeks. So there is to us what we consider as a breach of that regulation. And that was why we submitted that.
So what is the hope of Nigerians? Because some people are already on the street to believe that
we are waiting. You heard what I told you. The Congolese rule says you cannot have a dual nationality. Obisaka has a European passport. There are so many of them that have European passport. Some of them French passports. Some of them Dutch passports. So the rules are very clear. We cannot say anything now, but we have submitted our
Some are saying FIFA rule is different from GR Congo.
It's different from GR Congo. That's why FIFA cleared them. FIFA regulation says once you have a passport of your country, you are eligible.
Yes.
Now, as far as we are concerned, they are eligible. That's why they are cleared by FIFA. But our contention is FIFA was deceived into clearing them because it is not the responsibility of FIFA to make sure that regulations of Congo are being avoided by. The FIFA goes by its own regulations, and it was on the basis of what was presented to FIFA. It was on that basis that FIFA declared them. But we are saying it was fraudulent.
So that's actually what Ibrahim, that is Malam Sanusi, the NFF Secretary General, talking about the petition that the NFF actually what they did, to FIFA. So let me just show you something quickly and about so that we can be able to get the context of what's happening. So and I don't think I need to play. Let me just see, maybe I can get those things out quickly.
When you put in your own constitution
So let me just talk about this matter. So Nigeria played against Congo November 16 in the final of the AFCON playoff, and Nigeria lost that game on penalties 3-4 to Congo. That was the situation. And after that, the NFF, they knew that from November 1, they have been informed that Congo might probably play a defaulter in case you play against them. And that was the situation. Congo actually played a defaulter. So and there's also been stories about the petition being rejected. Is a lie. It's a lie. let me just give you, I don't know where to start from. Let me give you background to the story. So that's the background. Actually, Nigeria actually lodged a petition against Congo Democratic Republic. So, and I just want to, Congolese also responded to, to Nigeria's petition. That was not officially. So that if you can't win on the pitch, don't try and come to the back door. The World Cup has to be played with dignity and confidence, not lawyer tricks. Bring it on. This comes amid what FIFA they state. That was coming from Ilunga. Ilunga is a Congolese word legend. Is that they don't come through the back door. So if FIFA decide this case, FIFA of Nigeria, Congolese came to the back door. Because if you say that you don't have dual nationality in your country and you don't follow the rule of your country to clear these players, that means that you are the one coming to the back door, because you are the one using what machinery to determine all these things. So that was just the rest. I just think that it was too quick to respond to all these things. So there's been like argument too online that but Nigeria national can change because of this and this and that. Just he doesn't get any ties with Turkey, but he changed. AFN operates differently with FIFA. So that's the reason why it's different. They say, oh, sports is different. They can give you passport for service. No, FIFA doesn't take passport for service. They have reviewed everything about a few years ago. So everything is clearly what defined. So let me just give you what FIFA actually was saying, so that in case you didn't watch my previous video, you have an idea of what we're talking about here. So look at this one now. Look at this is FIFA now. They reviewed this thing in 2020. So this FIFA rule now. If you can like and check this thing, this is actually what FIFA rule. This time around, I will find time to actually to say this in this respect. So it also started. It's a meaning of holding what nationalities. The first threshold matter relates to what meaning of holding a nationality. So this is what they expect you to look at. So that's it. Following September 2020 reform, so you just reformed it. Is there a clear distinction is made between holding a nationality and being eligible to obtain a nationality. So there are two general scenarios where an individual may hold a nationality through the operation of a national law. So, of a national law, you can see that one that they are subject to that. You now see that the first scenario is where a nationality is obtained automatically without any required to undertake any further administrative requirements. So there are two scenarios. It can actually happen. Please follow me so that you can judge yourself. So please, let's focus on AFCON. I want us to leave this case at all, because there's no case here at all. Let's just continue. Is that the first element requires that nationality be obtained automatically. This will be generally occur when a player is born subject to the relevant national law. So for example, now if you are born in a country, in some country, you can automatically be a citizen when you are born there. So that one, there's no administrative law there. Just get your passport because you are born there. That is all national law. Is that in line with the principle of justice? Nationality is linked to what? To the place of birth. Nationality also is also actually held by one or both parents too. So now, second part now, pay attention, please. That the second element requires that automatic grants of nationality does not oblige the player to undertake any formal administrative requirements. So that means that if a player should undertake administrative requirements based on the national law. So pay attention. Is that when the relevant national law demands a certain formalities connected to childbirth be completed prior to automatic grant of nationality, e.g., registration of birth, nationality request due to being born abroad, and these actually not considered formal requirements. Just pay attention very carefully. The second one is this: where the relevant national law provides a substantial what precondition to be met prior to what automatic grant of nationality, e.g., what abandon another nationality. That is the case of Congo. The precondition to get passport of Congo is that you have to abandon the previous passport. That is what is in section 2.2. Guys, you can, if you are here for the first time, this is my video, you can just point out to that 10.2. It's actually what there. It's not as if they said abandon or what another nationality. So they put that one there directly. So it's not as if we are just trying to cook something, here. Depends on FIFA to decide exactly what they really want to do. So if you can check 10.21, 10.22, and 10.23, you understand exactly what we actually want, talking about. So it's not as if this thing, it's not as if we're just trying to manipulate the situation. It's just what is going on. So at 10.2 and 10.3 said you must complete all the former administrative work. So that is did they complete all those administrative work based on that national law? That is what Congo will prove. Maybe that player is no longer, because look at the NFF's petition. I won't read through it. According to this, what the petition they submitted. Let me just see, maybe I can put that one up. So this is the petition that actually was submitted to FIFA. So this, I won't read everything. Background to the petition is this. So NFF actually contains that DR Congo submitted documentation to FIFA purporting to establish the eligibility of a contested player. So, however, the evidence before the NFF suggests that several of these players had foreign passports and may not be complied with Congolese nationality law, which prohibits dual citizenship. So a factor for national was eligible. This one is covering it. So let me just try and move on to the next page. I think it's still in the next page. So the base of complaint is the allegation of misleading documentation, yes, and actually the NFF contains that DR Congo submitted documentation to the FIFA purporting to establish the eligibility of contested players. However, the evidence before the NFF, I've read that one before. So there's legal grounds there. You can actually pause and see it. I got this one. I'm not sure. Maybe that one is actually true, but look at the evidence provided. The NFF attached the following supportive evidence: certified copy of passport and nationality. So I don't have that one here. The passport of because you have the right to have the passport of the players. So the passport of Wan-Bissaka as DR Congo, they have it. The passport of that is UK too. They cannot know how to got that one. It's just for FIFA to ask UK Home Office in the UK that is this passport, is this person here still a citizen of your country? Is he a citizen of your country? So it's not as if it's Nigeria going back and forth. Is this boy still a citizen of your country? So she said that documentation of Congolese nationality law was actually attached to it to official what's it called? Official correspondence and clearance notices issued by FIFA for contested players and match sheets to reflecting fielding of So they also put the match sheet there and everything. That's actually it's black and white. It's not as if it's black and white. So people are saying that, what about previous Congolese players? What about this? See, now one time they test law. FIFA is subject to what? National law. So it's not as if this thing. It's just I want to play this video quickly. I can't play the video. Sorry. Maybe probably you guys can just listen to the audio of Mamadou Gueye. So let me just see, maybe I can play the video of Mamadou Gueye quickly so that you guys can be able to know exactly what I'm actually talking about. So
First of all, I would like to start by congratulating Morocco for during the African Nation Cup.
sorry, I want us to show you.
Top, internet.
Nigerians need to just take the loss and say.
Because the constitution of Congo says you can only be Congolese with only one passport, Congo passport.
Why did
Then
they make the
it's a
complaints before they even play the playoffs?
clear violation of the rule.
But if FIFA say if
So the guy just said that he used to have Congolese friends too. That that they probably actually they have to go and see. Somebody asked me to put one information out here about how they obtain passport in Congo. So I also did my research too. Before you can actually obtain a passport, you have to go and write a letter that you are no longer Congolese again. So he said that his friends that were Congolese, when they wanted to get African passport, they went to the embassy of Congo to write that they are not Congolese again. You have to renounce it. You cannot have Congo passport and different passports. See, I know the reason why Congolese law is like that, but I don't want to go into it because this is not political YouTube channel. This is sports. I know the reason why it's like that. So, but the issue I'm talking about basically here is that FIFA is supposed to get to international law. And see, you can see the FIFA, this thing here. It stated what? Clearly there that you have to complete all the national formalities. It even said that word to abandon what? National what? He said to Iggy to abandon what? Another nationality. So in such cases too, so prior to actually, he said that the player is considered eligible to obtain a nationality as opposed to holding a nationality. So for the avoidance of doubt, eligibility to obtain a nationality does not make a player eligible to participate. So Wan-Bissaka is eligible to obtain a nationality, but he's not eligible to participate because he did not denounce that Congolese this thing. That is the problem. Guys, read that 10.23. In such cases, prior to that substantial word precondition being met, the player is considered eligible to obtain a nationality as opposed to holding a nationality. For the avoidance of doubt, eligibility to obtain a nationality does not make a player eligible to participate for that word respective team. That is it. He's eligible to get that nationality, but he's not eligible to play. This thing is in black and white. See, and they have actually also said some, I've already got the people say, oh, they have cancelled this thing. Okay, go and sit down there. Those that are going to be in charge of the case, the chairman is going to be Mohamed Amkali. Deputy chairman is going to be Giorgio Palacio of Colombia. The members are going to be Abdul Salam Ahmed Ibrahim of Singapore, Alejandro Pereira of Paraguay, Arnold Dumont of Tahiti, Banda Al Amidani of Saudi Arabia, and Francisco Skileta Mendes. They said the country is not specified here. So just to know, that's why. So people it's just a black and white. Let's wait for FIFA to interpret the way they would have it. I'm not a lawyer, I'm just trying to tell you that it's written what clearly. It's written clearly. People have come out now. They're quiet. See, I'm going to round up by saying this thing. So I just going to say something. If they qualify, they qualify. But the issue basically is just that this is going to be like a landmark judgment, that we set precedent for other judges what coming. But I don't know how they want to misinterpret this law of dual nationality. I don't know how they want to misinterpret it. I saw the Congolese constitution that was attached. I saw the Congolese constitution. I just realized that what's it called? I just realized that there's no way they want. I don't know. Players are very smart, so I'll just keep it that way. So that is actually what said that. I felt for Congo, because I just felt for them. And with due respect to them too, if they did not have these machineries to play for them, I'll put this machinery. Okay, alleged machinery to play for them. I don't think that Congo will even be anywhere in this AFCON. My guest, I thought to tipped Congo to win the AFCON. If Congo doesn't have any foreign-born player, how would they win the AFCON? I don't think it's possible. Is he going to be using Tipi Mazembe's players? Is he going to be using the Popo player to play this AFCON? I don't think so. Out of the players that played against Nigeria, how many of them were born in Congo? How many of them are even a lot of them got dual nationalities. So with due respect to them, I don't think they'll be somewhere. They've not been investing in their football for so long. Their club football has been going down for years. There used to be players, Demetri Mbokani, Tresom, Butu. They used to have good players in the past. But I think that Congo team is not also doing well at all, like Nigeria domestically. So that's the reason why they're not competing. Nigeria does support dual national. So that's one of the reasons why I think this thing. So, and what I would just say, basically is that the way I see this thing is they might probably take the thing away from DR Congo. If they want to go to their Supreme Court, it's going to be doing in their Supreme Court. Their law does not actually support that. So they put it exactly that way. That is that. I'm sorry for DR Congo, but I hope that I wish them the very best of luck. I hope that it can actually work in their favor. But I just think that the law is the law, and think that everything is going to actually it's going to be more clearer by end of January. Then we know exactly where we are. If I should predict where it's going to end, for me, I don't like to make predictions, and I'm going to just make prediction here. It might be tough. But I think that the pendulum will likely swing in Nigeria's favor. So I think Nigeria might be playing the playoff in a match. That's where I just see it, because I don't read so many things and look at people that I cannot see some things online here, but I just think that when push comes to shovel, when it's time to make the whole thing, I think the whole thing is just clear, except you want to misinterpret the whole thing. It's clear, and it's too clear for them. I pity them. They are panicking, but the law is just the law. If they look for a loophole and try to turn this thing around, I wish them luck. Did we deserve to qualify? I don't think so. I just think that we didn't plan well. So there's no point. I can't come here and deny that the NFF here is not a good NFF. They have ignored Nigerian football for so long. So I cannot come here to defend the NFF. But I can also come here and pity the players too. I have different content creators that are posting about this story. Olaino kept on liking those. Like, you see Olaino liking it. Because Olaino thinking that, this next year might be his last chance to play at the World Cup if we get this judgment. So, you don't blame those players. So I'm not supporting Brian Gusso that he did well, deserved to go to the World Cup. I don't think so. I will not come here and support him. I just think that it's not good enough to lead Nigeria football. I said it several times here, and I'm going to repeat it again. It's not good enough. So we're just trying to talk about being objective here. That's what we are talking about. And my fear is this: if Nigeria qualifies for this playoff, they will ignore the Falcons again now. Because at that time, the Falcons will be preparing for the WAFCON defense in Morocco. It could be another problem again for our female national team. So it's a bitter thing. I'm not lying to you, but I can tell you that I pity Congo. I pity Congo that they find themselves in this situation. I hope that they can, they can just get past. It's tough. It's tough. It's tough. It's tough. It's tough. It's tough. There's no animosity with Congolese. We like you. We respect you. We like you, but talking about the law is just the law. Please, the law is just the law. I'm sorry about that. Congo, I love the people. I have so many Congolese friends. So some of them already blocked me, because of this case. But football, come on. I like you guys. But guys, I'm gonna try and get people on because I'm already 1 hour 30 minutes here. So I'm gonna get people on. So there's a lot of things to talk about here, but I just so that's so let me just the NFL this thing. So am I having this thing? So guys, the link is here. So you guys can actually WhatsApp me to the link. So the link is there directly. You guys can actually join with the link. So so it's just that. So guys, let me just show you this one quickly. This is the Malaysian judgment. So if you read it very well, if this Malaysian defense, if you read it very well, you will understand that I just pity Congo. It's not as if we don't cry finish. I don't want you guys to cry now. We cry finish about this matter. We don't cry finish. But I'm sorry to you guys. I'm sorry. We don't cry finish. I'm sorry. So let me just take them back quickly to join. Then I dive into that. So thank you for your time.
Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
Good morning. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Yeah. Quickly, yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
First of all, the NFF issue is a very funny issue. And I think Congolese too, they shoot them in the foot. And that's the question. Do you think that Congo can survive this? Do you think Congo can survive this? Congolese can survive this?
I doubt it. See, people ask me about the percentage of success for Congo. I thought it was 50-50 before, but based on the information I see now and the desperation I see from the Congolese people, I think it's now less than 25% of winning for them.
Guso is using just.
I don't think it's Guso. I just think that anybody on the way of Super Eagles to this World Cup, they are just facing. Honestly, I just think that Jamaica, if Jamaica like to, Jamaica will go and use like you will play. I just think that but the Republic.
I don't understand.
But the Republic said that Nigeria is not aiding their progress. We fight the Republic.
I don't understand because in the first place we start very poorly at the beginning of playoff, qualifying say 22 games, losing to Benin Republic. After that, we get a reshow. Play win 1-2 against Rwanda. Play 1 draw in Uyo, and against South Africa game. The way that Ambo by Basi.
Yes.
I just thought about this drama.
I'm tired.
But I think Congolese team and FA, they should know better than this.
Yes. Honestly.
Remember, 2 years ago,
they
want to sign. They have a lawyer. Okay. 2 years ago, they tell you to play for to them from Saka. He said no. We do it last minute. That 2021 AFCON, the Cameroon host, we withdraw. They want to play waiting for England. And now, At least they should know better that this kind of business they do perfectly because one, something that something that they inform them before that this guy is a problem. They inform them, they think no, they play that way. No, that thing happen. Nigeria once played that way with Gift and too. Remember when they
Mm-hmm.
played Gift but Nigeria was very smart.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't play up in that man when they call him when they call
They
him
play
he even made the
Felisago.
bench too. Eh?
They didn't play
Yes,
Felisago.
yes. It was they are very smart in that business. Because
Round of
Nigeria,
yeah.
okay. Finally, AFCON starting tomorrow. I mean, Nigeria best of luck.
Mm-hmm.
I think this AFCON. I think I'll give it to Ojia to win the AFCON.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Ojia can win the AFCON because that be a good score.
Yeah.
But Nigeria can play very well, avoid Morocco in the second round,
Mm-hmm.
go places.
Oh,
Anything, if you have finished second in that group, you are
yeah.
done.
Yeah.
You are done. So just avoid Morocco. Morocco in the first. Avoid
Yeah.
Morocco.
Yeah.
Can do something.
Yeah.
Then God bless my brother. Good
Thank
night.
you, David. Thank you. So, guys, I know that there's a lot of queue actually was waiting here, but I have Shonopi here. I don't know, maybe I don't know how many times he's got left to before he jump out or something there. So let me just try and bring Shonopi. I still have one boy daddy here, but I just want to bring Shonopi quickly because I know that I don't know his plan today, but I know that it might be busy today. So Shonopi, nice to see you again.
Smith Lie.
Yeah,
Good to
yeah,
see you too, my brother.
I know that's why I kept mute. I know
Yeah,
movement. Yeah,
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 yeah, yeah, yeah, yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. Thank you
Yeah.
for prioritizing me. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. So your thoughts? Anything I've discussed? Yeah.
I mean, Nigeria may have a case, right,
Hmm?
against for this World Cup. So yeah, it's looking likely, like looking at all the metrics, but
Yeah.
I'm still just vexed in my spirit about the
Yeah.
preparation, the
Preparation. Yeah.
FA thing. So I think that part of me doesn't even make
Just
me
yeah.
just makes me very disconnected from
Misstep.
it.
Misstep.
Yeah, yeah,
But
yeah, yeah,
yeah.
yeah. So yeah, let's wait and see. But let's talk about AFCON.
Yeah.
I think Ndidi being the captain, I don't know. Okay, so let me go back. I think we said this many times, right? To win a championship,
Mm-hmm.
players have to rise up and step up.
Mm-hmm.
It's not there'll be there has to be multiple leaders on the pitch.
Mm-hmm.
Even 2013, there were a lot of leaders on the pitch.
Mm-hmm.
Mikel was the leader.
Mm-hmm.
Emenike was the leader,
Mm-hmm.
right? Victor Moses, that was just debuting his first AFCON, was the leader.
Mm-hmm.
Influence, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Ididi is 29, right?
Mm-hmm.
29 quotes.
Mm-hmm.
Moses is 30, 30, 31.
He says
I
not
don't know.
plenty.
Okay, okay, fine.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. Where is this leadership? Where is this leader? Where are they going to rise from? Where are they going to rise up to the occasion? Chukwu is it that will play well today. The next three games are going to go quiet.
Yeah.
That's strange. Let's
Mm-hmm.
forget about this Fulham theatrics.
Mm-hmm.
So it makes me worry a little bit
Mm-hmm.
about how we're going to perform at the AFCON. But
Yeah.
one thing I know though, sometimes when you underrate Nigeria,
Mm-hmm.
you step up.
Yeah.
So I will leave that buffer, that little
Yeah.
buffer, and just say,
Yeah.
okay, maybe. But looking at the personnel, the age, where they are in their careers right now, in terms of influence and everything, even from the back, who's the leader? See, I will say something. Ekong is not a grade A defender. Let's call it what it is. He's not a
Mm-hmm.
grade A defender. But what he did in the last AFCON, he put his life on the line for that
Mm-hmm.
team. He played like a grade A. Well, if we let's pretend like we didn't see the
Final.
goal, the final. Let's just forget about that.
Yeah.
It, I don't see that at the back line. Maybe Basti, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. Again, I know the Nigerian spirit is sometimes when you underrate them, then they'll step up and want to prove you wrong. So I want to
Mm-hmm.
believe that's
I want
what's
to
going to
narrate
happen.
them. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. But just going by the surface of what I'm saying, uh, I'm not really optimistic. But I must comment Eric Shaw though.
Yeah.
You know, because remember we had this on your live, right? We had this
Yeah.
conversation,
Yeah.
and I was talking about the underground king of
Mm-hmm.
Diamond in the Rough. I
Yeah.
think that is what he's trying to do with this.
Yeah.
And remember, I said something. I said it can go either
Way.
way, right?
Yeah.
It's a big gamble,
Yeah.
you know, because at the end of the day, if you go south, they're gonna ask you, why did you drop Uchi? Why did you drop Tolaro Kodari? Right? They're
Mm-hmm.
gonna ask a lot of questions. So I like what he's trying to do, and I hope it works well for him.
Mm-hmm.
It reminds me a little bit of 2013, but this team is far from 2013 in a
Mm-hmm.
lot of areas, right? In 2013, we had like Mikel Obi, we had players in key areas there, but
Mm-hmm.
we'll see. So I'll leave a buffer. The buffer
Yeah.
is my hope, my only hope that, okay, when the back's against the row,
Yeah.
sometimes these people will respond and they'll be like, you know what?
Yeah.
And let's give another perspective. Last AFCON, we didn't give this team a chance.
Yes, I think so.
Yeah, we didn't give them a chance, but I think they spoke to themselves, and with the 3-5-2 or 3-4-3 formation, they
Yeah.
powered through into the final, right?
Yeah.
Maybe, maybe
Maybe.
something's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Maybe,
Yeah. Yeah.
maybe we
Yeah.
just don't know yet. We don't know
Yeah.
yet. So
Yeah.
I'll just leave it at that, man. But
Yeah.
hey, thanks for everything you do, man.
Okay.
You're a rock star, man. God bless you.
Thank you. And shout out to
Yeah,
you. One of the
yeah,
big
yeah.
fixers of our channel. I'm going to say it
No,
here. Thank you.
no,
Thank you.
no, no, no,
No, underground supporter, not
no.
here. Thank you, Jonopi. So
All
Jonopi
right.
will go find time talk very
Yeah,
well.
definitely,
Is
definitely,
your time
definitely.
close to my time now?
Not yet. In the
Okay, not
next
yet.
couple of
Okay.
hours. No, next couple of hours. Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
no
yeah,
problem.
yeah, yeah,
I don't
yeah,
want
yeah,
to do anything. Yeah.
yeah, yeah,
All
yeah,
right.
yeah,
Yes.
yeah. All right,
Thank you,
all right,
Jonopi.
man. All right,
Yeah.
okay.
So I think I have Omberi came first, so I have Omberi and Ladi to join next. So Chris came, but I think Chris have a lot of things to actually what who is double. If somebody can see, let me just answer this doublet. I'm not FIFA because some of you just call me as if I'm FIFA. I'm not FIFA. Go and be commenting on FIFA. See, this is what they have been doing. They were sponsoring journalists to be posting fake news on Facebook that FIFA has decided the case. Now you are here now. I'm not FIFA. Go and meet FIFA. Go and protest in Zurich and go and meet FIFA or go to Morocco. Go and carry placard. Don't come and carry placard here. The issue is this. You will know maybe you are from Congo or you are from Congo Brazzaville. Go and ask FIFA. It's not me that you ask. Come and ask FIFA here. Come on. If you put any comment here, doublet, I'm going to put you in the waiting room. I'm going to just put you somewhere. Go and fight FIFA. I don't know. They have been on internet everywhere, posting fake news, posting different things. FIFA just inaugurates who is going to determine the case now. You're saying that they have thrown something. And now, if you are not careful, I would say what the Congolese they do now on this case. Come on, just go and rest. If you win, you win. That's all. So I have Omberi and Ladi quickly. So and I have because you are lying. I'm not with fake. No, okay, we are hopeful. You to go and be hopeful and be going. I mean, we are not. Why are you crying? Why are you crying? I don't know. You say we are hopeful. So should we be sad? Now I don't know these people. We are hopeful. I won't put him in the waiting room. I won't put him this thing to sleep. Let him be crying here. At least you have tissue here to wipe your tears.
Who is that person? Please continue to cry. Hold on. Smithy, at the course of this thing, you would have not even raised this topic. You let us focus on the countdown. Since the person wants to cry, you see that cry, but you will continue with emotion and cry. I hate it.
The guy don't frustrate me. I don't put up time.
You are lucky that this is not on Instagram. They're blocking.
See, for the first time, I have like 200 and something comments on YouTube.
See, in fact, for me, right, if I'm you, you don't even need to reply to those people. Let them continue. You went and took machineries and come and play Nigeria. That's number one. Go and blame your government. Let them change the law. Since FIFA has already made it that Malaysia needs to be punished, Congo, you are not exempted. You must. You see that MUST must be punished. if found guilty.
Okay, you know
I
what?
hate cheating.
But just really to clarify something because people are see
Today,
what FIFA ask Malaysia that okay, this guy then get your passport. Can you just tell us your rule and how this guy get passports? Now they start story. We ask them to bring their birth certificate. They write them for paper. Say that they write birth certificate for paper. You know, so it's just how did this person get your birth certificate? How did he get this? Then so sorry, I'm wearing your thought quickly because of time.
I don't care. Smith, you have done a very, in fact, you are even wasting your saliva. You see, this case is as easy as the one against South Africa. In fact, this case is 75 over 25. Is it 75 over? Is it over? Is it 35? Whether they like it, bring evidence. Now, the another interesting thing is this: on that very day, let them call that guy who is the 35 years old man from Congo. What is his name? That play for them, Masaka or Basaka. Tell him, I choose Congo or England. Let me see whether he will choose Congo or whether he will choose England.
All those things. I'm hearing that they're trying to speed up and trying to see maybe they can short, but you don't late. Just continue.
It's not going to work. Please, who are the people? Who are the panel of judges? Please mention those names.
Because they are from
Colombia. Let me break the table.
Yeah,
Nigeria.
So that's a lot of time, Mumberi. So I just want to hear your thoughts.
No, I don't want to talk about that. Let me talk about AFCON. Now, when we look at our group, Nigeria, Tunisia, Uganda, and Tanzania, they play the same formation. But I'm having a problem in Nigeria. And my problem is with Lukman. Let me use Lukman as a problem now. If Eric Chiu will be playing this formation he's playing, I don't think Lukman will excel. Because whenever, I'm telling you, watch it out. Whenever I say Pasera, I'm seeing Lukman. Lukman wants to be dominant. He wants to be in charge. But I don't see him being in charge because of the kind of formation that Eric Chiu is playing. Either Osimhen have to start, Lukman go. Or Lukman, in any way, instead of you to score, you start giving assist. That is where my problem is. Now, when you look at Tunisia, I love what Eric Chiu did. He went and played friendly against Egypt. He wants to see how he can be able to see whether what Guardiola couldn't do in 2019, he can be able to deal with Tunisia. And when you look at our game, please, the players that I'm not comfortable with, I'll mention their names. They have to buckle up because I see them as fake. I don't care. They can come to me. I will tell them. I see him as fake. Onyedika, I see him as fake. Who again? Ogu. I see him as fake. Onyemechi, I see him as fake. These are the things that I've seen. And my concern is this. If the coach could be able to say, okay, Osai Samuel, can you go for the because I watch his highlight than becoming a defender. Let's see what we can do. If Chukwueze is not doing well, I don't play that position. Let's see. Since we have right back and the left back, we have so many of them. And I'll be praying for Semi Ajayi not to get injured because I'm afraid of Awazium. He's fake. I'm sorry to say it, and I will say it. Yes, I'm afraid of him. Uganda, I think we're gonna win them because most of their players play local. I know this is
Tanzania first. We're playing Tanzania first. They can be a show before they were playing Tanzania first.
Yes, and we are playing Tanzania. Just again, my concern is Tunisia. How can we be able to win Tunisia? I remember in Nigeria, we always have the low key. That's my problem. We start on a low key. One people that we're supposed to win this people, we will not win them. And we will now use our extra effort to start trying to win Tunisia or to win our two games. But my prediction, Nigeria will be at semifinals for now.
For now. Okay. So, no, Ogweri, thank you. So, Ogweri, before you go, I'll ask everybody, Ogweri, I know that you are a prophet. What is your heart telling you that will win the AFCON, and what is your head telling you?
Okay, now South Africa might go out of group stage.
They will not like it here, okay? Because
South Africa might go out of. I'm telling you the truth. That's a problem. They might go out of group stage. Let me be mentioning their names, right? Angola will go in. Algeria might.
Who do you think will go? Who do you think will win this overall? Well, time overall.
But overall, if Nigeria meets Morocco, we are winning Morocco. The game might be against Nigeria and Senegal.
Okay.
Yes.
So okay, Ombury. So you think that Nigeria wins semi-finals? So thank you, Ombury, for your time. You know, I know that Ombury is always fire. So if Ombury, you have nothing to say again, can still bring you on back again because you always have, people always enjoy you. Say Ombury now come with fire. You know.
Yeah, to be honest, you can't come with children to come to
These guys, please go and follow Sport Global because they say Congolese.
I went to their one of their
now if you handle them.
one of the platform and they are insulting me. I said, "Don't worry, you will hear at the end of January."
Yeah, thank you for that.
Okay,
So
thank you.
Yeah. So Adi, quickly your thoughts. So I'm coming with okay, Adi, your thought, please. So I think
Yeah, good evening, brother.
Okay,
I agree. Yeah, I agree to everybody. Yeah, there. So first off, to back what you said earlier, AFN, the Nigerian sprinter that switched to Turkey.
Yeah.
If the same rule in AFN is what is happening in FIFA, Rose Barkley will have been playing for Nigeria.
Yes.
Because he had Nigerian what's it called? Yes. No, not paternal as per blood. They only just adopted him. Yeah, so he would have been playing for Nigeria, but because he wasn't like that, and then for people saying Nigeria wants to go through the back door, it is someone who is hiring machinery. I remember when I was in secondary school, when we were going for inter-school match, those secondary school people, those our opponents would go and hire players from. I was living in the gym with them. They would go and hire Taiwo's friends that were FT men. They will pay them and then they will win us. That is fraud. So they are the ones trying to go to World Cup through the back door, not Nigeria, if they are found wanting.
Yes.
As for AFCON, I believe these guys let all these old Nigerian players just leave them alone. They keep saying, during our time, this one, that one. Since I've been watching Nigerian football, I started watching Nigerian football since Nigeria Ghana 2000.
Okay.
There was never a time I've been watching Nigerian football that they're always saying, I want to by me. I'm a Colomba. So all of them are flop. Imagine respect to Ayegbeni, but him too, he has come to online to start bashing these guys. 2015 we didn't qualify for AFCON. What was happening? It was because we had shitty players. 2017 we didn't qualify for AFCON. We had shitty players. So let them just stay. They've retired. Let's leave these guys to do their thing. And then if Eric Tell can just leave what's it called? Chukwueze for a free role, I believe is going to thrive more. And then I know I might not be saying something that makes sense football wise. Maybe when Chukwueze is with the ball, players should be around him in case he lost the ball. They should give him free role and free time to do his thing. He looks like someone that has a lot in his bag, but sometimes he's scared of not losing the ball because the way Eritrea is playing him, I think is limiting him to his potential. So from what we see in
For
Fulham in the past few weeks now. I believe if we give Chukwueze the free role, it's
mm,
going to be 10 and more.
yeah.
And then I know it's not possible for him to play the role he's playing in, the position he's playing in Fulham in Nigeria, but let's just give him free role. What's it called? These guys, right now, we don't believe in them, but
Mm,
they might bring out something out of nothing. And then they should not spare um, this Lazio man. What's his name again?
Bashiru.
Bashiru and Iwobi together. They don't mark.
Uh-huh.
They should not pair Iwobi, Bashiru, and Ndidi. They should never try it. They should
Mm-hmm.
only use one of them at a time,
Yeah.
Ndidi, and say this guy in Pisa,
Yeah.
and maybe Iwobi or Bashiru, but they should not pair two of them at a time.
Yeah.
Yeah, with that, I think we should be good to go, and something we might make
Where,
something
where do
out
you
of
think
it.
we'll finish?
Ah, my my heart is, I mean, obviously saying, to be honest, my heart is saying like quarterfinal. I don't
Mm.
know, but my head is saying maybe second place. I just don't.
Your arts even okay, okay, okay,
Yeah, I
okay.
don't. I don't really. Yeah,
All
but
right.
I like it that I have this kind of belief, because most of the time when we have this belief, because let's shift our mindset. All of us watching this live now, let's shift our mindset to 2013
Mm-hmm.
December, no, 2012 December, when we saw the team going for AFCON in January
Yeah.
2013. All
Yeah.
of us don't believe in them at all, at all, at all.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Unlike these ones, they don't even have names.
Mm-hmm.
Obabuna was, playing. Then people were
Sunshine
starting
Stars.
to lay back.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody would say, this guy has bribed NFF. This guy has done this, not knowing Keshi chose him by himself. But I mean, see what happened. So,
Yeah.
but let's see how it goes,
Yes.
Sha.
Yeah. Even last AFCON, we didn't give them a chance to qualify. To
Exactly, exactly,
let's see what
exactly.
they, yeah. Thank you, Daddy,
When
for
we give
your
them a chance, the only time we gave them a chance that we love the team that were going to AFCON was 2019. We
yeah.
believe this team looks, but what happened? So well,
Fine.
let's see how it goes. But
Let's see how
hopefully
it goes.
things turns
Thank you, Daddy,
around.
for your time. Thank you for
All
your
right,
time.
boss.
Thank you for always being there. So I have my next set of guests actually. Well, guys, if camera is not switched on, I'll not bring you on no, because I think Henry is next on the camera, but camera is not switched. Okay, I have Henry and Chris. The after Chris is going to be Damola and Zizio. Then after that is going to be Simon and Xcode. Xcode keep on going back. Xcode is going to be here first too, but because internet is going back and forth, so it's putting you at the back. But at least I'll have to talk to you very well. Zizo is at work today. Oh. No, I know you're not at work. So let me just start with Henry. Henry, I'll be here, and also what Chris. So
Okay.
yeah.
Very quick, my brother. So I just wanted to talk about what TK said, right?
Mm-hmm.
TK, that guy is so funny, so he's very happy this morning because South Africa is ahead of Nigeria. So the guy is joyful, you understand? But that's not good journalism, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because you should look at the case. What about justice? You understand? When somebody has done wrong, you shouldn't punish you. Somebody, I mean, there must be appropriate punishment for it, right? So I think that's the major thing. So when I also watched the show yesterday, I was like, man, this is not the way.
The three of
Um,
them, that's video. The three of them, that's video.
yeah, apart from Mamadi Gay,
Okay. And even that
yes,
guy from Cameroon.
yeah, the guy from Cameroon said the case is strong because probably he knew that Cameroon raised that case first.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, you understand. So it's a very strong case. I didn't even know that people would make a mistake at that level of football.
I don't know. And you know that
Yeah.
what what even makes me that if I even put it there, that example abandoning they put it there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's as clear as daylight, but
Yeah.
let's wait for FIFA to rule. Maybe
Mm-hmm.
it will teach everybody a lesson.
Mm-hmm.
And because I think CAF also need to double down, especially now that we're having a lot of Europeans coming to play for African nations.
Yeah.
So that what will happen to Equatorial Guinea will not happen.
Yeah.
Because if you destroy the World Cup qualifiers for that group,
Mm-hmm.
You understand? And Tunisia is now, you understand, they had easy sailing to the World Cup, even though
Mm-hmm.
they couldn't beat Equatorial Guinea in the first leg. So it's so I think CAF needs to be they need to have a department for this, looking at the diaspora players coming to play for African nations. Who
Mm-hmm.
knows whether Cape Verde is even you need to research all these countries. So you understand? So it's so funny
Mm-hmm.
because they could go play Jamaica and Jamaica decide to raise it up. It's
Yes,
even better
better.
that Nigeria is raising it up now,
Yes.
so that everybody knows. So, and even though they don't rule in our favor, and of which I don't think so, but
Mm-hmm.
should teach everybody a lesson,
Yeah, yeah.
you know. And also, I just wanted to comment and say, Nigeria's group. I think Uganda is a slippery pill.
Mm-hmm.
I think Uganda would is one of those teams that will shock everybody at this Nations Cup. People, Paul Put is
Mm-hmm.
a very good coach. Paul
Yeah,
Put has gotten to the final of
yeah.
the AFCON with
So,
Burkina Faso. I think he's gotten to. I think he was with another nation, and they did well.
okay, whatever. So I forgot. It
Yeah,
was
it was with one other country. They did really well. Yeah, but Uganda, we should be very careful with Uganda. Very,
yeah,
very careful with Uganda.
yeah,
So because I think they will do well.
yeah.
I think South Africa. The reason why South Africa is doing this, the coach is doing this, because South Africa, the media raises the hypes the players a lot,
Mm-hmm.
and so they've hyped them to a point where they think they are World Cup. They would even win the World Cup.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? So and that's what he's trying to tell them. He's trying to take out. You cannot be playing. Go and compete internationally. Don't be too comfortable. That's what the coach is trying to do.
Mm-hmm.
Don't be comfortable. Compete internationally. So that's why he's taking players out that are just relaxed in the league. They don't want to go anywhere. They
Mm-hmm.
would say, I know, yes, South Africa, you can make money, but in the past, when South Africa even do well, they used to have Lucas Radebe.
Mm-hmm.
They played abroad. The,
Mm-hmm.
the goalkeeper played for Ajax.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't even think this Rowan Williams is all that sound good goalkeeper like that. He's
But,
good with his
but
foot. But
I know that you are very vast with African football. I want to ask you a question. There's one guy called Lodge. He plays in Morocco.
Femi
But
Lodge, yeah,
he plays in Morocco. He has been doing very well.
yeah.
When Kusumundao had problems with Sundance, he called Kusumundao.
Mm.
Yeah, go and start training. He didn't let him against Nigeria, but after the game, other games he actually was settled in. But do you think that's his preference? Because he's treating Mudao different from Pesitao.
Mm.
That
Yeah, because Mudau plays well, and he said it that look, he wanted Mudau to go abroad in the game before. I forget. I think before Rwanda, he said it that he wanted a couple of them. He's talked to them; they should go abroad. He said, but he knows what the problem is. That sometimes they say they are too old. I'm sure he was referring to Mudau there.
Okay.
You know, Mudau is probably 32.
Yeah.
Yes, so he's probably saying they are too old.
I think they're too comfortable.
And football is like Mudau is playing his best football now because he's peaked. He's peaked already. This is the peak of his football, right?
Yeah.
Maybe younger, he wasn't like this.
Yeah.
And he's now peaking at a time when he's already too old. You understand? Even the other guy in defense, what's his name? Not
Modiba.
Is it Modiba? Yes, Modiba.
Yeah.
That plays on the left.
Yeah,
left back
Audrey Modiba,
yeah. So some of them they are just picking at the time when, and the reason is because they don't leave South Africa, right? So they wait. They just wait. They are very comfortable, and that's what is telling the young players. He was not happy that Mbokazi. They praised him. They praised him so much. They went to Chicago Fire. In America, what are you doing there? You are not even. And how did you even make it to the CAF youngest players? That doctor, you understand? You can tell that they doctored it. You understand? You cannot be playing in that obscure leagues, and then you want to be equal to Nigeria, and you want Nigeria to consider you a rival. You understand? The game against Nigeria, if not for that bad pitch, Nigeria would have won it. Because you could still tell that in terms of quality, it's just like in the Egypt game. You know, this coach of Egypt that decided to go with mostly Alali players. In the Egypt game, when Ademola Lookman came in, you could tell the quality.
Yes.
Even me, I could tell that, oh my goodness, I know why players are different now. You understand? You could tell his first touch on the ball, what he wants to do. You understand? Give him more time, he would have destroyed you. You understand? And that's what going to Europe serves. So South African players need to learn that, look, if you want to be competing, you need to learn to do what. See, it's not fun for Nigerian players, but they'll go to Belgium. They'll go and, you understand? Go to Belgium, learn, play their heart out. You understand? There's one that went to Rangers. He could not. All of a sudden, he got tired. He went back to South Africa.
Who that?
The one that played in 2019, the midfielder, number 8.
Okay,
the one that headed the ball against Ogdion Igalo that equalized in 2019.
Tembo Zwane.
Is this one? No, it's not Tembo. Is it Tembo? No. He used to play for Rangers in Scotland.
It's Tembo. It's Tembo's one.
Is it Tembo? Okay. He was a bit younger then. Okay, so because he went to Rangers, all of a sudden he went back to South Africa again. You know? So they don't want to compete because I think that's what the coach. That's why he dropped a lot of these players and brought in Tylon Smith. Look, you have to don't give up.
Yes.
These are South African players. They don't have to give up. You have to keep pushing abroad. Push and aim to be like the likes of what's his name? The guy that played for Everton with Yakubu. Why Steven Pienaar and aim to be like. In fact, South Africa used to have a very good midfielder. Then they called Teko Modise. I used to play with Steven Pienaar, but he never went abroad because he didn't want to disturb himself. Because at the end of the day, I'm making 150,000 rands every month here. So why would I go back to? But at the end of the day, if you want to be taken as, he's probably more talented than Steven Pienaar, but he never did what Steven Pienaar did. You understand? So this is where I think South Africa is missing it, and that's why when Umboeri says South Africa is going to leave in some time, my top 4 is going to be Nigeria, Mali, Egypt, and probably Cameroon. I think those are the top 4. Cameroon, right, in situation like this, Cameroon is just like Nigeria. You can never write them off. They are a very good tournament team. In situation like this,
just try,
they love it. They love Cameroon and Egypt. They are the biggest tournament teams that you should be scared of. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Thank you. So, Chris. So, thank you, Henry, Chris. I don't know. Let's go, Chris. So, I still have some people actually waiting. So, Chris, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah. Your thoughts quickly. Yeah.
Okay.
Go emergency. Go emergency. Can you take my position? Okay. Can someone take my position? Okay. So continue. Sorry, Chris. So
okay. Shout out to everybody on the live. So first of all, I want to speak about like the petition, the stuff against Congo.
Yeah.
And I just have this thing to say, like it's very interesting how everybody, when I mean everybody, I'm talking about like the countries that are not even involved in these playoffs, countries that they already qualified for the playoff for the World Cup. And the example I'm giving is South Africa. It's kind of funny how they have carried this case on their head, like as if they are the ones that is involved. Like as if they are the people that we are, that we fight the petition against. So it's kind of like interesting how their media, their journalists, their people, they're just there shouting, hey. And I was going through the comments for the video you made, and in the whole comment section is mostly South Africans in this comment section.
Yes.
And I'm trying to understand, like, what does this have to do with you? Like, what does this have to do with you people? You were never mentioned in the case. You were not in the playoffs. Nothing. There's no connection between you guys. Congo is not even a South African country. There is no tie at all. But you guys are just here, focused, shouting, throwing insults for something that don't have anything to do with you guys. And I don't understand. I really don't understand. I went to the comment section. They just there, all of them there, South Africans, all of them there, throwing insults, saying that that you're embarrassing yourself. Was something that don't even concern you guys. I remember when you were speaking about the stuff about the yellow card situation, they were all saying that these stupid people, they want to do that we are wasting our time. They even went as far as saying that the CAF president is friends with FIFA. Nothing will happen. And then they got sanctioned. We didn't hear anything again. Now they are back. Now they are back again. And when FIFA gives their verdict, they will run. They will not say anything again. They'll go. So my own is just like South Africans. If you're listening to me, focus on your team. You guys qualified to the World Cup. You guys have a good thing going on. Why can't you focus on that? Why are you guys so involved in things that have to do with Nigerians? Like I don't understand it. I really don't understand it in any way. And to my Congolese people, when I remember the day I was watching that game, when Bemba scored that penalty, I closed my system. I didn't for once say, God punish Congo. I was more annoyed at my team on how they performed in that game. Nobody ever said, you know what, man, Congo won by luck. No, nobody said that. You guys played a very good game that day. You guys played well. Nobody got hit in heart.
With machineries.
With machineries, of course. Nobody had any. We didn't even know that you guys even had players that were not even eligible to play the game.
They knew. They were just.
I'm saying, like, for us that are watching that didn't know about what's going on. Nobody was thinking about those things in the game. Even that day, if you went online, Nigerians were giving Congolese people their credit. They were giving them kudos for how they played. Nigerians were even commending them for how they played. Nobody said, this book won by luck. Nobody. It was now that we now found out that what happened. Now I want to ask you guys, to my Congolese people, if you guys were in our shoes, yeah, and we won this game like that, and you guys found out about this stuff, I'm sure that you guys would have been on the streets protesting, saying that FIFA is protecting Nigeria. Just like the way they said that CAF changed the rules to favor us for the playoffs.
Sorry, Chris, let me just ask you a question. TK is an award-winning journalist, well respected in Africa. He said that he said something on Soccer Africa that was so sad. He said it's like somebody in FIFA is bent on pushing Nigeria to this World Cup by fire, by force. And it's like he said that who told Nigeria? He said because what he's saying is that because the document is not complete. Okay. How would I put this case, Chris? The boy that scored the fifth penalty against Nigeria. He was they sent his document that day before he played. How did they choose him to? That is, we have to be clear. If they called him, his boy played for Celtic.
Yeah. I saw the guy. The last international game he played was for Belgium under 21.
Yes, they said this. They invited him. In fact, the document came and just went to go and play straight away. See, okay, let's continue, Chris, because sometimes those type of things will raise issues. And then there's something Sanusi doesn't talk. For him to come out and talk, as the case,
even me, I was surprised when I saw that video. I was like, this guy never.
No.
I don't think
he's for him to come. Don't just African point. Did he talk?
No, he didn't say anything.
He didn't say anything. what everything that he did, I can tell you here, somebody that is listening to me here, he sent 3 reminders to FIFA. But he did come and tell you that he has sent 3 reminders to FIFA about this African point deduction. Did he tell you? He did come and address the press. But this case is so, you know that Osasu tweeted after the game, that there's a tsunami coming.
Yeah.
So continue, Chris. Maybe I can take from the
Okay. So I'm just saying that, you know, with the way the stuff will happen here, people like the way these people are looking at it, like as if it doesn't happen to us. I mean, Smith, you were talking about how during the AFCON game against Morocco, how Morocco tried to do the same thing to us.
Yes.
Tried to do the same thing to us, and then they found out that, okay, that we haven't done anything wrong. They saw that there was no case there.
That Plonta, they wanted to know how actually Plonta got a passport. So they touched that was they focused on Plonta and Michel Alozie. These are the 2 players that they focused on. They wanted to stop those players from playing that final. But Plonta's got heritage from Nigeria. So Nigeria allows the national. That was actually what it's an interest to just do the investigation.
But now you see that it didn't get to this stage because there was no case.
Mm-hmm.
So you see, like it's as if like we are making it look as if we are sore losers, you know, as if we are the first country to do something like this in Africa. When something like this has been done to us and we accepted it, we moved on. 2018, we qualified for the World Cup. They took 3 points away from us.
That's what I've been for you.
Yeah, exactly. We were all celebrating that we were going to the World Cup. Everybody were happy. We already started celebrating. The next thing, boom, 3-point deduction. Nobody that time said anything. None of these African countries that are making noise, none of them said anything that time. They all kept quiet. So my thing is this, yeah. Let the law be the law.
Mm-hmm.
Don't try to be emotional. Don't try to think like someone is against you. Don't try to stop you, because at the end of the day, we all know that if you guys were in our shoes, you would do more than that.
Mm-hmm.
You will do more than that. So with that one aside, looking at the AFCON, you know, Nigeria is going to this AFCON with a lot of people, a lot of Nigerians not having any hope in them doing anything.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, Nigeria, when their back is against the wall, that's when they start punching. You know, that's when they start throwing punches. And looking at the squad, you know, there's kind of like a mixed feeling in it, you know, because we have some players that, you know, we already know that we can rely on to do something for us, you know. And then now we have some players now that we have probably like how many players, some new players that this is their first time going to the AFCON, you know, so we don't know what to expect from them. We don't know how they're going to fare in this tournament. So it's something that, you know, I'm kind of excited, you know, with the new players like Akin, and what's his guy's name again? Nnamdi, Akisamiro, Nnamdi. Who else again? Who else? I'm also looking forward to Fisayo because that's his first AFCON. So I'm really ready to see I can't wait to see what these guys can do, because I feel like this tournament with this squad, I think with these players, with these new young players, I think we're gonna see like a new bed for like a bed of new players that will be vital to this team for us. You know, so I'm actually looking forward to that. And also, the only part for me that is kind of like I'm not really confident in is our defense. You know, with Benjamin being injured and you know, and the players there, I don't really have any confidence in Obu or Awaziem and even Semia Jaye. I'm not really confident in them, like with them in that defense. And without, you know, we don't have a line in idea. So that's another thing again. But I'm looking forward to Ryan. I don't know how it's going to be. I would have loved to, you know, see him play in that game against Egypt, but I think maybe.
That day.
Yeah, he just arrived that day, so there was no way. So I don't know how it's going to be with that defense. I'm really worried about that defense because there's no much, stuff players you can rely on in that defense apart from Ekong and Sanusi defensively. Because when going forward, Sanusi is not really that good. He's the first left back I've seen that can cross. The first left back I've seen that cannot cross the ball.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
Yeah, I think that you're right. I can't doubt that.
So I don't know how it's going to be with that defense. And again, if Stanley Wabale gets injured, I saw Amas, this guy Amas, the goal he considered against Egypt. See, it's crazy how we're saying that we need to upgrade on Stanley Wabale, and now we are going to the AFCON hoping on Stanley Wabale not getting injured. Because if he gets injured, we are done, man. We are done. We are done. Like it's like I'll be watching the other games like this. That's how I'll be watching it.
I'm not supposed to get like he has gone so bad. It was so good at Ben Endurance. I don't know the reason why he has gone so bad. Like so bad.
And the coach didn't play Zoho, even though like Zoho was the first player to arrive at the camp.
If he plays Zoho, he should just bring his blood pressure machine on the side. Because Zoho is like a time bomb waiting to explode.
I'm telling you, like
I'm surprised that Nigerians don't forget it easily.
No, me, I don't forget.
That people that put us in this situation.
Me, I don't forget at all. I don't forget Zoho against that game against Zimbabwe. Zoho
in Rwanda, yeah, I remember. So
it's better.
Yeah. So thank you for that. Like I said, I should bring you on to Ashu to wrap it up. Because I still want to ask you one particular question, but don't run away. I just think So before your Ashu starts, people say that you need to study your optimism, yeah. It's not as if I'm lying. So people that actually was here, they need to study. You said something that where it's going. But when that Congo game actually what happened, and this Brawler of fielding player, I don't know how to give you, when that thing happened, that game, do you think that was the end of the road, or do you think that there might be something somewhere coming for this Super Eagles?
So, if you noticed, since that Congo match, I've not been on your show. Have you noticed that?
Yes.
I took time off just to reflect on everything because I'm like, we are supposed to be in the World Cup.
Yeah.
We are supposed to be in the World Cup.
Yes.
So now, let me start by saying this. Smith, thanks for everything that you're doing. I don't usually go on platforms.
Yeah.
I'm very careful on the kind of platform I go to because I don't like propaganda.
Yeah.
I don't like lies.
Yeah.
I don't, also the kind of person I am, I don't move with the crowd.
Yeah.
I don't move with the bandwagon.
Yeah.
I don't go with popularity.
Yeah.
You are doing a good job.
Yeah.
The reason why I'm saying this is because the last caller now, Chris, he said something that, some South Africans have carried this thing on their head.
Yeah.
It's not even the South Africans. I lived in South Africa. It's not even the South Africans that are putting this on their head like that. It is we Nigerians. Let me start with we Nigerians.
Mm-hmm.
I was telling a friend the other day that I've not seen a group of people that hate their country like Nigerians. With this, like, I know our leaders have done terrible to us. I know that. But bro, I've traveled around the African continent. Most countries have it worse than us. But you will never see them talk down on their country. Especially when they're with other Africans.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying? So let me give you an example. You see, so many content creators have been saying that these are Nigerian content creators. These are not South Africans or Congolese. These are Nigerians. Saying things like, we want to go to the back door. We don't deserve to go to the World Cup. Who deserves to go to the World Cup? We are going to the back door. This and that, this and that. Why are they doing this? It's because we live in the social media age whereby it is about likes. How many comments, how many followers. So people are trying to attract followers from other African countries.
Yes.
So let me say things against my own country so that I can get the likes from Tanzania, get the likes from South Africa, get the likes from Congo, get the likes from Ghana. So even if it means putting my own country under the bus, even though I know that I'm lying. That is the problem we have in the social media age. And it is mostly done by Nigerians. If you notice something about Ghanaian content creators, for example, who say nice things about Nigeria, right? I'm sure you've seen them. Ghanaian content creators, they say nice things about Nigeria. But even though they're doing that, you never see them say bad things about Ghana. But with us, it is the reverse. We are the ones even saying that, oh, we don't deserve to be in the World Cup, oh, this and that, we are going to the corner, we are going to the back door. We are the ones saying it. I don't know, did you watch the Arise News interview today?
Yeah, I watched it.
With Sheldiko, the NSC chairman. And one journalist, I won't mention his name, you know, everybody knows the journalist in Arise News, so he's always, I don't want to go into politics now. This guy said that, oh, even though Sheldiko has explained to him the legal framework they've used, he was still saying, oh, Nigeria, we're always trying to go to the corner, go into the corner. What is that? So when we say things like this, other African countries take it. So don't let us blame the South Africans. I live there. Don't let us blame the Congolese. Now, as for the Congolese, let me tell you, I have many Congolese friends. Not only are they my friends, they're like my brothers and sisters. I lived with them. There was a time I was even learning Lingala. I'm not talking about, I have Congolese friends. When you see us, you would think we were born by the same father and the same mother. And after we lost the match, I told one of them, I said, you know, you guys are like my brothers. And I promised them that if Congo goes through the playoff and qualifies for the World Cup, I will go to the stadium to support Congo. Also, I will go to the stadium to support South Africa. Why? I am an African, nothing personal. So I'm saying this because I'm trying to be balanced in how I look at this whole issue. Now, let's go to the issue now. Quickly, I know the audio you played was between TK and Mamadou Gueye. You saw how Mamadou Gueye, even though Mamadou Gueye likes, you know, he likes making fun of Nigeria, right? But for the first time, you saw that he brought out the facts.
Yes.
But TK, I was disappointed. I've been watching that show for the past 15 years, over 15 years. Ever since I lived in South Africa, that show, I never miss it. That used to be my favorite show on TV. But this week, I was so disappointed by TK. Saying things like Nigeria has people in FIFA and CAF that wants us to go to the World Cup. Who says that?
A journalist?
You are a well-known journalist. You are not a content creator. You are a journalist. So you should know better than that. And I'm glad Mamadou Gueye put him in his place, even though he's not Nigerian. Now, I want to say something. I know we've said a lot about NFF, right? One thing I like about it is that if NFF is doing well, you praise them. If they're not doing well, you to say that they're not doing well. If the Spy Girls are doing well, we praise them. If they're not doing well, we will criticize them in a constructive way.
Yes.
In life, it's either you look at life, a glass of cup half full or half empty.
Empty, yeah.
I know so many times you've looked at NFF half empty, but now today let us look at it half full. What do I mean? NFF has a good legal department.
Yeah.
They have good researchers. Have you seen that we Nigerians are always the ones saying that why is NFF not calling all these foreign-born players come and play for us? Why do you think NFF takes that time? And this is the question I have to all Nigerians today. Why does NFF take that time before calling any foreign-born player to play for us? It's because they want to follow the law. They want to follow the rule. In the process of calling a player, sometimes they'll be like, no, wait a minute. There's something in the FIFA rule. If we call this person, we might be in trouble. Let's hold on. And I'll give you two players as an example. Number one, Gift Orban. Gift Orban's mom is Togolese. Togo does not allow dual nationality. So if Nigeria calls Gift Orban and he plays for us, we might be in trouble. Okay, the argument is that Gift Orban was born in Nigeria. But there's a rumor that he was probably not born in Nigeria, that was born in Togo.
Yes.
And there's also a rumor that his dad might not even be a Nigerian.
Yes.
So it's not just about someone coming out and say, oh, my dad is a Nigerian. How sure are we that your dad is a Nigerian? Do you see what I'm saying? So why did NFF not call Gift Orban to come play for us? Why were they not so desperate? We Nigerians are the ones saying, call Gift Orban. NFF is stupid. Call Gift Orban. So we should even thank NFF for doing their best to follow the FIFA law. Number 2, there's a player called Kingsley Ezibo.
Ezibo, yeah.
He plays for Udinese.
Yeah.
Now, Ezibo was born in Germany, but he grew up in the Netherlands. Netherlands does not allow dual nationality for naturalized citizens. So if you are naturally born, if one of your parents is Dutch, like in the case of AFCON, that is different. But if you grew up in Netherlands, you became naturalized. Yes, you have to denounce your nationality. Now, Ezube has played for Netherlands in the youth team.
Yes.
He has not played in the senior team. But if Nigeria calls him, Nigeria might be in trouble. Because Netherlands does not allow dual nationality. So these are the kind of things we should be thinking about. The law is not emotion, guys. So if the fact that NFL did not call this guy shows that there's something about the FIFA law that when it is activated, people will get into trouble. So that is that as an example. Now, another thing is that the reason why I know people are saying, oh, Nigeria has no shame, NFF has no shame. Guys, NFF has been on the receiving end before. If you have been on the receiving end of something in life, you'll be more careful and you will know what is good and what is wrong. 2 example, the issue of the yellow card with Bafana. I see people saying that, oh, Nigeria was the one that petitioned FIFA about Tepoko Mokoena. It was Nigeria. The rumor was already there. FIFA would either way suspend and get the 3-point deduction from South Africa anyway. Why? Because they did it to us. 2017, Shehu Abdullahi. Nigeria was penalized. We were deducted 3 points. So NFF knows about that already. And ever since then, number 2, the issue of what is going on now with DR Congo. The similar thing has happened to Nigeria in, was it the last AFCON with Morocco? Morocco, when we're about to play them, they said that, oh, Ashley Plumter might not be Nigerian. Why? Because they said, oh, she looks white. How can a white person be playing for Nigeria? That she cannot be Nigerian. And they petitioned FIFA. And then they did a trace and they said, no, our grandfather is actually Nigerian. So,
in Nigeria allows dual nationality.
Is that?
And Nigeria allows dual nationality, yeah.
Yes, and Nigeria, exactly. Nigeria allows dual nationality. So this thing that is going on is people are making it feel like, oh, Nigeria is this country that is so crazy. We are so wicked. NFF has been on the receiving end before. It's just that they don't publicize it.
I know that. Just hold on, please. So when I was doing my research, the UK government on the UK website said that please note, if you are applying for UK for Congolese passports, please know that Congolese does not allow dual nationality. They told their citizens.
Yeah, so
that's so visa. So alternative, you can take visa.
Yes.
So
yes.
I'm just trying to say that it's not as if it's NFF thing. NFF acted on what is on the table.
The law. Yes.
The law. Continue. Sorry. Yeah.
And one thing about Congo is that there's a reason why Congo does not allow dual nationality. I know the reason. I live with them, but I won't mention the reason. You probably know the reason. I won't mention the reason. It's political.
Yeah.
So there's a reason why they don't allow dual nationality in their country. So we need to be careful about the narrative we push. The law is not emotional. If NFF can follow the rule and the law by not inviting just any player just because they are foreign born and one of their parents is Nigerian, then we should take it that, look, there's no favoritism in this thing. So I think as the days goes by, the good thing is that now we can educate ourselves more about the FIFA laws. Now, at least this, funny enough, was it on Monday that you made that video, the live video on Tuesday?
Yeah.
That was the same day that FIFA finally sanctioned Malaysia.
Malaysia, yes.
The nationalization scandal. 7 players. Because you have to understand the reason why FIFA is doing this. It is because any country can wake up and say, oh, because you are rich, we can start issuing passports to Brazilians, Argentines, Colombians, come and play for us.
Look at Dos Santos of Brazil that played for Tunisia. Remember? 2004 AFCON.
You see, you even made me remember these things now. I even forgot.
Look at the machinery that Equatorial Guinea brought. Women machinery.
Exactly. So it's like bringing mercenaries to fight for you in a war. That's how it is, you know. And remember Insu, the Equatorial Guinea player in the last AFCON.
Yes.
Remember Insu, the highest goal scorer in the last AFCON from Equatorial Guinea?
Mm-hmm.
He has similar problem as well.
Mm-hmm.
Equatorial Guinea has always had that problem anyway because they sometimes issue passports to people and things like that, you know.
Anyhow, yes.
So that is that for that, you know. And now to the AFCON. Let me say one or two things about the AFCON quickly. For the AFCON, I'm a bit worried about our central defense.
Yeah.
You know, as you know, Benjamin is not there.
Yeah.
And Ekong retired for me. I have my own views though about Ekong's retirement.
Uh-huh.
Do you think there's more to it? Because I don't think Ekong will just retire like that. Did you see the interview by Mikel Obi?
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that podcast too. I think
even Mikel believes that there's something more to it because this is when we need Ekong. Yeah. Do you know why? I watched the AFCON 1994. Steve Keshi did not really play, but he was instrumental to the success of that team. There's something about leadership. Ekong can still play penalty. He can still come in, you know, in the last minute. So I think we lack depth, you know, in central defense. I'm not really confident with our ZM. Have you noticed that his club, Zinent, his club they've not won in their last 7 games in the French league. Have you noticed that?
Yes.
So our ZM, I don't know. I'm really worried about our defense. But again, it is Nigeria. Anything is possible. We keep believing. Now, Chukwueze, I think we need to play Chukwueze in number 10 on the free roll or play him on the left. I think we need to play him on the left. If you see what's going on in Fulham, Chukwueze is now at his best. Why? Because he has become a creative winger. You know, he plays with his left foot, right? So when you play him on the left, he can cross the ball.
Yeah.
He can cross the ball to Onuachu, cross the ball to Seredesas, even cross the ball to Osimhen. But when you put him on the right, he has already maxed his potential on the right wing. Because all he does is run, then he will cut in with his right foot, then try and shoot with his left foot. Very predictable, right? But on that left, he can do anything. Or you can put it in the central role and let him play number 10. I believe that Chukwueze should be given a free role.
Yeah, I know that you've made a good point. I want to ask you about Chidera Ejuke. Do you think that he seems to be doing well on that left-hand side? What are your thoughts about him?
So for Ejuke, I think Ejuke can come in as a substitute. I think if there's one player that has really shocked me in terms of his performance so far, it is Ejuke. I'm like, it is the same Ejuke. Ejuke is actually the most skillful player we have in the Super Eagles team. Do you know that?
Yeah.
So I think Ejuke should come in more as a substitute, you know. Yeah. Actually, you have so many options on the left wing. Lukman is there, right? Yeah. So the issue for me is not on the left wing. Simon is there. The issue is more on the right for me. Yeah. You know. So for Ejuke, back to your question, I think Ejuke can come in maybe second half to put in more pressure, you know, dribble them, you know, things like that. You know, the guy has really improved. I like what Seville, the club, is doing to Ejuke and to Aqua Adams. I think they've become good players. Have you seen how Aqua Adams is playing now? Yeah. Aqua Adams can even play for us on the right. Do you know that on the right wing?
Yeah. Even they, you know, during this friendly game, they didn't even play Aqua Adams because they play the French players. Players that don't play for their club and players that have not played on that chair before. For example, now Onuachu has not played on that chair before. So some players I want to prove themselves, they put them in that game and things like that. So for me, Aqua didn't play. Tells that what Aqua already have a place, you know, alongside Victor Osimhen, you know. Also, you know, Kevin Bassey not playing, you know, and some players, you know, Alex Iwobi not playing, did not play. These are the main guys, you know, that actually in that team. Yeah.
And that's more reason why I said that Chukwueze should be given a free role in the middle because we already have options on the left. Ejuke is there, as we said. Lukman is there, you know. So let's give him a free role. So
let me ask you the final question. Where do you think Nigeria will finish?
My heart is saying that Nigeria will win the AFCON. My heart.
Yes.
But my mind is saying something different.
Yeah.
Because of our central defense and our goalkeeping, goalkeepers. I want to say something quickly. I know you were complaining that, how come we have forgotten so quickly what is his name? Zor did to us. Bro, we can only give what we have. we can only select among what we have, right? So that what happened to Adelaide?
It's not even playing for his club.
Okay, I see. So we can only choose players from what we have. So with the 200 million people we have in Nigeria, those are the only 3 goalkeepers we have. That's why they chose Uzo. So my mind is saying that we might not win because of the goalkeeping area and the central defense. But because it is Nigeria, we are always a favorite to win the AFCON. Especially when there's no expectation for us to win it. When the expectation is low, that is when Nigeria shows you something. Remember 2013 AFCON? Nobody gave Nigeria a chance. Remember before the quarterfinal match against Ivory Coast, that they already bought tickets for the players because they said, that Ivory Coast will beat us. And look at what we did. Sunday Mba, nobody believed that Sunday Mba would do well.
I think that Nigeria is just one game. Just to win one big game. Maybe probably play Morocco in the quarterfinals and beat Morocco, then you see Nigeria win the AFCON.
As for Morocco, Morocco is not going to win the AFCON. Morocco is not going to win the AFCON. They are going to jam one West African team that will see them passing. That West African team could be Nigeria, it could be Senegal, it could even be Cameroon. But they are going young. Morocco is not winning the AFCON. So it's a tournament. One thing I like about tournament is that tournament is unpredictable. Anything is possible. But Morocco is not winning the AFCON. That I know for sure. So, especially when you have high expectation, it affects you psychologically as well. And have you noticed that football is changing these days? Now, back in the days, you always think that host nations will win. But these days, there's something about host nations these days struggle to win tournaments. Do you notice that?
Thank you, Adamula, for your insight. People are ailing you here, so you broke everything down from egg to toe. It's like you prepare for today. Maybe you can see tomorrow. Say today is coming. That Nigeria will also have hope for progressing again. I don't know before you leave. Sometimes, when I look at this World Cup campaign qualifiers, I wonder that because it's from one thing to the other.
I know. There's just something about the US. There's something about Nigeria coming to the US. I can't explain it, bro. Did you watch US 94? Did you watch US 94? I say this to people, and people always think maybe I'm just being sentimental. Nigeria should have won the World Cup in US 94.
Honestly, I agree with you. In fact,
we have unfinished business in the US.
Okay. All right. Thank you for your time. I really actually enjoyed that conversation. I was even listening. I like lecture. When people lecture me, I'm a good student. So, Xcode, your thoughts. So, Zizou, Zizou, are you in the other room? Continue, Xcode.
Now you go lecture me. Now you go lecture me. Well,
so Simon, I don't know, maybe Simon's internet is not really good. Simon, can you shake your head slightly? I think his internet is struggling with his internet. But Charles is ready, and I still have PJ Sport. PJ Sport was with me, was it on Tuesday? I think so, yeah. So I'm going to bring Charles on too. So let's go continue.
Okay, so I'm not going.
Sorry, sorry. No,
I'm not going.
Just bring Charles quickly. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, let's go continue. Sorry.
Okay, so I'm not going to speak much on the eligibility issue. All I'll just tell to people who are confused about the whole thing, there is a document that FIFA has. There is a FIFA eligibility is a.
That's cool.
14-page PDF. Just go and read it.
Yes.
I think which I was able to retrieve. Just go and read it. It's there. The information is there. So it will rob you of any. So I won't speak much on that. People have broken it down. However, let's look at the AFCON squad. To me, when I saw this squad list, I posted it on my status that day that if we reach quarterfinal, I would thank God, because my expectation of this squad is so low. It's so low because again, I'll say this again. The thing is this: Eric Chell might actually turn out to be a great manager. He has all the makings of a great manager, but there are some things that are his in-game management is his biggest flaw. He knows how to prepare teams for games, but his in-game management. And I'll give you examples. The game against Russia that we drew 1-1. Yes, he made the sub that changed the game. He brought him to lose scored. But in that same game, people forget that in that same game, we were lagging, we were physically behind, and we needed fresh legs. And if not for a Maduka Okoye that day, we would have lost that game against Russia. Against Zimbabwe, we all know what happened in Zimbabwe. You know, when we were on the ascendancy, missing chance after chance, we eventually scored, and he made some decisions which were very bizarre. You know, the game against South Africa, which we drew 1-1, the subs didn't just quite work out. You know, and even against Egypt, I don't understand why you play Ebenezer Akinsomiru behind Onachu. I mean, this is a guy we watch in Pisa. This guy plays as the base of the midfield. You played him behind the striker as a 10. You now played Fisayodele Bashiru as a 4. The man makes some very, and again, in that I know it's a scrimmage. I know it's a friendly that doesn't, but it worries me that this man does not. I don't think he knows his players, because you now brought in Onachu and
Charles, let him finish.
Onachu
No problem,
and
no problem.
Desas.
Sorry about that.
Yeah.
Onachu and Desas. In what world will Onachu and Desas work in a front two? In what world? So it now makes me worried that this man might not actually know his players and I know people are hopeful, and I get it. I want Nigeria to do well, but these things worry me. Chel plays since Chel became manager, let's put a buck. Ademola Lookman has not had a good game for Nigeria. He has not. Yeah, this is the document I was talking about. That document. Yeah, that was it. Ademola Lookman has not had a good game for Nigeria. And that's why is that problem? Why since Rwanda that he gave assist to Seamen 70 minutes? That's his only major notable contribution. Why has that happened?
What about Chukwueze?
Chukwueze had good games now. In the Unity Cup against
Chukwueze has had one of his best games under a Nigerian manager.
Okay, you could say that. But my point is this. Smith, like my point is this. Uga Smith, my point is this. Chel at this point in time does not yet understand the player, which is worrying to me. And again, in-game management.
Let's say something. If one player is not your player, there's nothing you can do. If it's not your type, there's nothing you can do. It's just we call up the player will just be, if this player is not the player you want, there's nothing you can do. See, let me tell you something. Esco. I don't work with Eric Shea, but I know people that knows him very well. This man is having sleepless time on the level of quality of the Yambia we have. Why do you think he went to go and bring Alibio? Because you will give him Ismail Sadiq or Benjamin Tiaminu. So I'm just trying to say that sometimes you work with the team you have. So I cannot, because I want a team to play a certain way and I want somebody, Lukman, I want to change my life because of Lukman. Because it's not working for Lukman. I want Lukman. Okay, if it's not working for Lukman, it's working for Chukwueze. You can see that when he didn't play against Benin Republic, we had the best game. Remember?
Yeah, we did.
We had the best game against Benin Republic. Lukman didn't play that game. Remember? So sometimes you have to Give what because of Kesa, and maybe probably put him on the bench.
No. I see. Look, see, we this squad, we have the good thing that is favoring us in this squad is that we have different profile of midfielders.
Sport Grinder, if you could send me anything I can send a document to. In fact, this sport, it was there our WhatsApp group. This Sport Grinder, if you could send me, I will send you a complete document. Oh, I will send you a link to it, that document, so that you can see everything. It's in black and white. It's a 17 pages document.
No, that thing is
there.
Yes. It's the same. This thing, all these arguments will end. Yeah. So as I'm saying, his in-game management is a good. Even DR Congo were losing the midfield, and the man struggled to react. You brought in, okay, Akko was there. You brought in Tolu. Okay, what they are ended.
Look,
it worries me.
It worries me too.
Our squad is good enough to go to semi-final.
Okay.
You said,
if I give you the excuse that the man gave for that Congo game, it looks so outrageous. In that Congo game especially, because this is off camera. This is off camera. He was so bent that he been in there. So we should just leave that. But
okay,
that wants you is a story for another day. But let me just ask you one question.
But Smith, no wait, Oga Smith, let me just say something about that Congo game. Before that game, almost everybody knew that Congo was going to dominate the midfield that day. I was so surprised when I saw the lineup. I know I posted that on my status that day, that this man started in the Oyeka in the midfield. I was like, wow, you believe in this midfield so much that you go band for band with them. I was shocked. Like, why? And they started dominating us in the midfield, which was expected.
When did you say that's dominating?
Where?
When
you said
when did they start dominating? When Unika was in
after they scored. After they scored.
In the first 40 minutes, Onyeka was
Mutu.
Esco, let me just address this. See, I'm not just defending here. He felt that's what his worst game ever for Nigeria. And I will say something there. See, one thing that really affected this guy was that at that point in time, Frank Onyeka wasn't playing for Brentford. You can see after the first 35 minutes, Frank got tired.
He still isn't playing for Brentford, though.
He wasn't playing for Brentford. It wasn't the Frank Onyeka that was in the last AFCON. He was playing under Thomas. Is it Thomas Frank then? At least he was coming.
Thomas Frank.
Yeah, yes. He was starting games against bigger clubs. He was playing for. I think he led for Augsburg and see. There's some things that we just not look at. Look at the way Onyeka injury against Ghana and Abuja cost us that World Cup qualifier. You remember that? When he got injured, that was the end of the whole thing. When he got injured, the energy that this guy brings. That's why I'm just praying that if after the third game he can get to his match fitness, we'll go well for this AFCON.
I hope so. I really hope.
If Onyeka can be fit, because that boy that is not there. If Onyeka can be fit in that third game, you'll be playing regularly so he can get to his full match fitness. If he can be fit, we'll go well.
I hope so. I really hope so. Because we need a W. We need that W. Nobody say we need that W.
In the industry that
honestly
brings, nobody can bring it in the team.
None. Honestly, if we get to quarterfinal, I'll be happy. My expectations are so low.
So low. I mean, see,
You
I'm like to you.
understand? If we get to quarterfinal,
I've never seen AFCON before, but I'll be going to be checking the team. We should get there our group self. I know Tunisia. I was confusing Tanzania and I've never been to an AFCON that is like this. The only AFCON I went to that was not really was Egypt 2006 when we failed to go for the World Cup and we now going to Egypt 2006. It was like, what are we going to do here? We are condemned to win. But that time I was so happy because Mikel was just coming up. Remember, Mikel was coming up. Chinedu Obasi was coming up. Then we have Sani Kaita. We have Obina and Sofo coming up. Then Kaita will coming up. Then Unikashiapa coming up. Then we had players coming up. Then so I was so happy that okay, at least in fact, we won't add Enyimba won the Champions League 2 years before that, 2006. We have Obina and 180 was there. Obina. Yeah. So I was happy, but it was just that. So thank you, Xcode, for your. I hope that we will be joining our AFCON Daily Show. I was meant to engage you, but is this your internet? Maybe probably we'll buy 5G for you in that place so that we can engage you very well. So thank you for your time. Thank you. I'm serious.
Thank you.
Smith.
Yeah.
Smith, how you doing?
Yeah, I'm good. So sorry, I have some people still with. I'm going to bring Chris on, but Simon, there is Unduka. Where is Unduka? Oh, I'm sorry, Simon. Is Simon now here? Simon, is it Moses Simon? It's not. If it's Moses Simon, I'm not bringing Moses Simon here. It's not Moses Simon.
Only Simeon, man.
Yeah, I know.
Simeon.
Yeah, I'm just trying to tease you. Charles, why are you in the dark?
Yeah. Smith, don't mind me. I ever since I got my new job, right, I've been working on Fridays from Wednesday to Sunday, so that's why I don't be coming on your show no more. But I said let me just stop by and see how it's going. So Smith, when I remember when Osasu tweeted that, and Osasu is very respected. I'm like, I was like, just let it go. It's not meant to happen. Then I remember you saying that, and I was like, is Smith lying just pulling our legs or something last week? And bam, everything came out. Everything came out. The whole media was saying this is embarrassing, this is disgraceful, yada yada. I had to, I saw the video you tweeted, I saw everything. I'm like, okay, yeah, this is some element of truth. But the thing is, what about Cameroon? Like Cameroon, because if FIFA disqualify Congo and Nigeria gets to the playoff, the whole Africa, they will not sleep. They will say it's Ojoro. How is it Ojoro? When it's in the rules. They don't know how to read. It's in the rules, for crying out loud. How is it Ojoro? So, to me, I wish we won that game against Congo. It was there for us in the taking. We should have that goal that Chukwueze did miss. Had even we scored that goal, they are not coming back. I don't care how. Congo, I told you this. I remember I told you this. I said I don't want to play Ajayi on that on high pressing because he can't cover. He's good on the air, but he's still covering. Nah, I was afraid. When Iwobi lost that ball, I knew it was goal. And Didi, I was expecting Didi to kick that ball out. No, he did not. He just Nwabali did not do anything. So you see how unbalanced our squad is. That's why this squad will continue to struggle. The people that are giving us hope, they'll see men to look man crazy. But our squad is so unbalanced. Now, this AFCON, bear it in mind, Morocco are not winning this AFCON. The expectation is too high. Morocco don't have a good history of doing this AFCON. Forget, they are not winning it. They might go to the finals or quarterfinals or maybe semi-finals. They are not winning it. This AFCON is probably between maybe Cameroon, Nigeria, Ivory Coast, Mali, or Senegal. It's not. And let me put like two more: Algeria or Tunisia. It's not Morocco. Trust me, Morocco. No. The expectation is too high. Trust me, it is too high. And please, Morocco, Fuzi Legja, if you're watching this video, if Morocco don't win the AFCON, do not fire your coach. Do not fire him, no matter what.
Are you the one paying the salary? So it's not fire.
No, Smith. See, Smith. Sometimes it doesn't just work out. Like you said, the expectation is too high. It's too high for them because people underrate African football. To me, African football is one of the hardest continental football in the world. Forget after African football is South America football or then Europe. African football is the hardest continental football. You can see the World Cup qualifiers, the AFCON chaos.
So,
Charles, to me,
Charles, South American football is not football; it's street fight. You don't want to street fight. It's
but
not football.
the passion is there. The passion is there. That should tell you something.
Yeah. Continue, Charles. So I won't.
Yeah. So, to me, those are the countries that are winning it. And let me say something. Has everybody on this live, have they signed that petition? Have all of you signed that petition?
I have signed.
Because we need to, even though NFF is doing this, we need to put our house in order. The embarrassment is too much. I cannot. The embarrassment is too. Everybody's now insulting Nigeria. Like we're destroying our brand day by day. We're destroying our brand. Look at our players. They're not playing the first team. Only the ones born in the diaspora. The ones they're losing. Literally, our football is going. It's going. So please, let's go.
I said something to. I spoke to Charles before you go. I spoke to somebody that is part of because that person queried me that I went to go and support Mobike. Am I against him? Am I did this thing? I said, see, I don't know the Mobike guy as a person, but I support what he's doing. I said that we are crying for help. Anywhere the help can come, you can be diplomatic about it. But the issue is this guy is doing something. We might see like deaf and just now. President doesn't care about sports. We might see them now, but nobody knows tomorrow. One person can call.
It's not about knowing tomorrow.
Yes,
it's not even about knowing tomorrow. If you look at the team media setup right now, you can tell it has changed.
Yes,
that's what the man is doing.
Yes. So what I'm just saying basically is that this man has been going for interview. He went to Odebami's interview. I believe that the man Odebami is old, is above 70. There's questions he might not be able to ask him, which I know. He went there to deceive the man.
Yes.
He called Elegbete dude there that he used to be a tiger. He became something different, after leaving the man. He was meant to ask good questions. That's why. Sorry, Charles, hold on. I know that they're listening to this program because they have been cutting my video and saying that who is giving me information. I know they're listening to this program, and I'm saying it here now. I'm challenging him to come to this live. I'm challenging him.
He will not come. He will not come because
he should come. I believe I can come
because look in that live, when Shegu dropped the numbers and all that, I called on WhatsApp. He did not go. I tried to call on because I was ready for him. All of the people that were calling were asking him, sir. The man, if you listen to the interview, this man was blaming government.
Yes.
The little money that FIFA is giving you, where is it? He's busy blaming government, saying he tried all his best.
If you see, I don't want just to. Well, thank you, Charles, for your time, because I see when I post the link, I got a lot of people actually want to see join me. But Simeon, not Simon. So Chris, don't go because I want to end with Chris and the sport grinder. Chris, stay there. So thank you, Charles, for your time. So Simeon,
Yeah, sweet. Like, how are you doing?
Zizo, are you ready now, Zizo? Let me just get Zizo and Simeon. Okay, Zizo, let me just hear from you. When Zizo is ready, I can put it. Yeah, Simeon.
Okay. How you doing? How's everyone? Good evening, everyone.
Yeah, well, doing well.
Yeah, this the Congo FIFA thing. I just feel like, we should just focus on the AFCON for now. I hope it's gonna come, But me, the way I see it, I'll just say briefly, like, I feel like the way the World Qualifiers has been, I feel like God wants us to be at this, and I feel not for anybody is for Osimhen because he deserves it. It is at his prime. Even the whole world want to see Osimhen at this World Cup. So I feel like most especially because of him. That's why, I think God is trying to show us some favor here.
Yeah.
But on the AFCON, I counter to other people's beliefs. I really do believe we can do well in this one because if you know, based on history, I know football is not played on paper, but based on history, Nigeria always does well in North Africa. If you check, our first AFCON was in North Africa. I think Algeria, right? 1990.
And Algeria were in the final in Algeria,
Okay,
1990.
okay. The first one we won was
okay. I think you are right. So you're making a good point because in
yeah.
1988 we got to the final in
Final.
Morocco.
Then we won.
In
Then
Morocco.
we won the first one in.
No. The first one was on home soil.
Oh, okay,
Second,
okay.
In 1988 we got to the final. We lost Cameroon through a dubious goal. 1990 we won the final in Nigeria too. We lost
then
Algeria.
we got beaten. Yeah.
But in 1994 we won it in Tunisia.
Exactly. That's what I was talking about. Yeah, Tunisia. And also the last one in Egypt. That's the one we won bronze. Only Mahrez's free kick was the only thing that took us out, if you remember.
Yes.
Even
if you are right, Tunisia 2004 we were in the semi-final.
Semi-final. Tunisia beat us on penalties, right?
Egypt 2006 too, we were in the semi-final.
You see, and that's one thing. I'm not saying it always works out like that, but the way everything has been going, people don't have belief in this team anymore. And if you check, one thing I wanted to say is Nigeria should be able to win, because a good example is the Egypt team that won 06, 08, 010. If you remember that AFCON, those three they won in a row. They never made it to the World Cup.
Yeah.
They never made it to the World Cup, but they can whoop anything. They beat any team in Africa. They beat Cameroon. They beat Prime Ghana, Ivory Coast. So if they can do it, and that's, I don't think they had start like we did. Most of the people played locally.
Even beat Nigeria and Egypt in time.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so I really have strong belief, not because I just feel like they will turn up. I do believe we'll score a lot of goals. The midfield, I believe the midfield would. It's okay. Our attack would be our strongest part. I don't have belief in the defense. Okay. And especially our goalkeeping department, because if you watch I just watched the highlights for the Egypt game, and what really disappointed me, which I kind of saw coming, was that what I'm trying to say is, in summary, if anything doing one bad like this, with the inside picture, because even that Obaso game, you saw the goal he conceded.
Yeah.
So that's where I'm coming from, man. I have because the three teams in our group, honestly, if Nigeria can play decent football, at least when we played against maybe Benin Republic, even Gabon, we'll do well. Because if you look Tunisia, they just have a strong defensive unit. I don't think that midfield attack is that good. The only team that will give us issues in that group is Uganda, because they are very they play like a team, you understand, and they have a good coach. But the best part is Tanzania is the worst. After Botswana, I think Tanzania is the worst team in that tournament.
Yeah.
For my research, Botswana then Tanzania, they don't really play good football, you understand? And we can beat them. You don't need to, I just believe if Osimhen comes up to the party, you need Lookman, not just Osimhen, unnatural of them. Yeah, so I believe we can do well. I believe and the crazy part is there's a chance if we finish first, I think we might meet DR Congo if we do the permutations right. So if that happens, I'm looking forward to that game, because that's where we'll settle this thing.
That game is that you bring every day, because that game is going to be final before the finals. And
because all this controversy, we're going to make that game. He's going to make that game. Every team is going to be fighting that game. You understand?
Yes.
But just before I leave, I feel like the favorites, Nigeria is among the favorites, but I would say, aside Nigeria, I would say Morocco, of course. Even though everyone say Morocco will disappoint, but I believe the worst they will do is semi-final.
Yeah.
Morocco, Egypt, and Senegal. I really don't believe in South Africa, honestly. No disrespect for them, but the way they played us with the hype, even the game we played that second leg at their own stadium, I wasn't too impressed, because that Nigerian team was shit. A decent team would have put their ass good on that day.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, I really believe we'll do well. You understand? They'll play good. Nigeria is good at the AFCON, at tournaments like that. Especially in North Africa, we're always good. So we'll perform.
And shout out to you for pointing out that in North Africa we used to perform, because I remember, so even going from like 88, 1990, 94, Egypt 2006, Tunisia 2004, Egypt 2019 again, we have actually be doing well in those tournaments. South Africa and North Africa, that is where we
that's what we do. South Africa yeah. But people should watch out for DR Congo too. I believe they're the dark horses. Aside all these controversies, I've always looked at, because even that last tournament, no one expected them to get to where they got.
They were just pushing
sneaking. They just no one saw them coming. They just
sneak against Guinea. It was tight. They won. They were just like moving. So thank you for that. Are you first time caller here?
Oh yeah, on your show, but I've called Eagles Tracker one time, long time
Okay,
ago. Yeah,
okay.
but on your show. Yeah.
All right. Thanks
Yeah.
for joining.
Oh,
Where are you calling
thank
from?
you. I'm in the US right now,
Oh,
Minnesota.
I thought
Minnesota.
Europe. I think
Yeah.
see you in Morocco, but US is
Oh no,
far.
no. US is
Let our
fine. No,
prayer
I'll
get
follow from.
answered. We go
Yeah.
try and we don't want to say it now.
Yeah. No, we'll be there by God's
The World
grace.
Cup, yeah. All
Yeah.
right,
I'll be. All right.
thank you
Yeah.
for
Have a
your
good
time.
night, guys.
Thank you
Yeah.
very much. Yeah. You have been joining, you have been going, you have been joining. You are like my Zizo today. Zizo will be. In fact, Zizo can even go and make food and join and go and make food and come back.
Yeah, Smith Laye, thank you very much for
Yeah.
finally bringing me in.
All
Yeah, I've been in the window watching,
Before you go, I have some super chat. Let me just take it quick so that I won't.
No,
So
no
I have.
problem.
So thank you, God's love. Thank you for your love. We actually really appreciate you. Thanks for that super chat, and also I thank you, Sports Grinder. It's my guys. I'm always very happy when I want to talk to him. So is there any AFCON on a World Cup year where we fail to make the World Cup? It's like waste of our time. And honestly, too, I don't get popped up because it's this Friday now, and I'm just in the mood of that AFCON. So I will never actually look forward to that AFCON. Okay. It's just this time I'm just in the mood of that AFCON. So based on actually what based on the number of games number of games recently, actually what we with the most prepared team, the Shell will have learned a lot. Okay, this playoff is the best thing to happen to. Yeah, I agree with you too that the playoff to play a very key role in its preparations too, because at least in that playoff we can know some players are not even good enough. So I agree with you, James Ugogi, about that the number of games he played recently, that playoff is a big lesson for him too. He's going to be well prepared. So let me hear from you, Uduka.
Yeah, thank you, Smith. Let me start first of all to appreciate your job.
Thank you.
You've been doing a very wonderful job.
Thank you.
Not just. I mean, you research like a scholar, and you come out with a very good argument. That would be in a big become a good this in projector for us to also follow up. And believe me, you've been a big inspirer to most of us, into this sports talking. They're looking up to you and making out some good positive stuff from what you discuss.
Yes.
So let me anchor from where Simon, the guy that left, stopped. Just a brief one, when he said North Africa. North Africa for Nation Cup for us is like Asia for us in the Junior World Cups. If you remember, most of our Junior World Cup is won in the Asia. You understand me? That is how North Africa. I remember Morocco 88. That's my first AFCON I watched. And I was heartbroken, when Cameroon, I think 87 Issa Hayatou got his office, then 88 was Morocco. So he used that opportunity to really, kind of rub it in our face that he's the president. So to God be the glory, he's no longer there. And Nigeria is still moving from strength to strength.
Yes.
Even though they even rob us up till in our home in Lagos,
Yes. We were the World Cup qualifiers in Yaoundé.
In Yaoundé, the one Aloy Agbo, I think either Aloy Agbo and Godiga cut his teeth, all those things, Yeah, so those are by the way.
Boy got red card in that game. They gave
So that's it, That's nice. You see, Nigeria have learned in a hard way, and that is why they are digging out in every details to make sure that they cross the I and dot the E's. Do you understand me? And that is the result of what we are saying. Like Damilola pointed out, the guy that the guy that was living in South Africa that pointed out, I was surprised when you go to internet, what Nigerians are saying. You get me? I mean, it's disheartening, It's not our making that they feeded wrong machineries, When I saw that case on Tuesday, when you come up, to really talk about it, I was watching, So So when I was watching, what come to my mind is that I remember handling such case but that was in a village level. Do you understand me? I represent my community.
Yeah.
But then we fielded a machinery, and the people we won, the community we won, is one of the top community in Idato South, because I'm from Idato South, right? So, but they have to take this case to the arbitration committee. Then the arbitration committee set out panel to see over what's happening. Do you understand me? So I came in there with my personality and all my razzmatazz. Do you understand me? But at the end of the day, I left empty-handed because they give me detail. The person they are talking about is a machinery, and I was not able to defend it. Understand me? And it's go contrary to the rules. So that is exactly what is happening. And this Damilola also mentioned some players that Nigeria were not able to bring in to play for Super Eagles.
Yes.
In that case, I believe that could be one of the reasons why Kane Chukwuemeka is not able to play to Nigeria, because he's born in Austria. Remember you citing that Austria has such rules. Do you understand me?
Yes.
Perhaps they don't want to lose their citizenship back to the place they were born. So that's why they don't want to switch, because if they switch, they will lose their citizenship over there. And even though Nigeria allows dual citizenship,
So let me just say something. See, that boy now has stopped every process being Austrian. The boy is now focused on his English passports and Nigerian passport. Go and check his details now. So, because if he use Austria, he will never use any other passports.
Wow. You see?
The boy is now English Nigerian. It's now it's not no longer Austria again.
No longer Austria. Okay, good. So hopefully we may see him in the days to come. Do you understand me?
Yes.
So let's just keep our finger crossed. But what I'm trying to say is that basically what I'm trying to say is that keep your good job. Do you understand me? Don't look at the comment section, because if you're looking at the comment section, definitely you'll be somehow deterred from carrying out good job. Say the truth the way it is. Understand me? It's not your making. The rules is rule. If it's also Nigeria that is caught in this web, I swear to God, every other countries will be laughing at us.
Yes.
I watched this this thing you said talking about the Super Sports program, right?
Yes.
I was surprised how myopic an elderly man like TK can be. Understand me? All the whole panelists there, all the whole South African panelists there were going contrary to Nigeria view, as if that is our making. Except this Mamadou, right? The guy from Côte d'Ivoire, that man from Côte d'Ivoire. And that man from Côte d'Ivoire, normally, naturally, he don't stand in favor of Nigeria. But in this case today, the man say it the way it's supposed to be. He says it's not Nigeria making. It's not Nigeria making. If you can feed mercenaries, people that you have not been able to clear administratively very well, and you feel them, that means you have a bad intention. You have a bad intention. You can't blame us. All we are trying to make sure that we follow the rules the way it's go. Because if it happens that it's Nigeria's fault, definitely the hammer will land on our head. We suffered it before in 2017, and nobody come to our head. Nobody come to our head. So, but thank God that we were able to, at least because we won a series of matches that keep us in a very safer condition. When the 3 point was withdrawn, we went to Algeria, we get draw, understand me, and we're able to cross the line. So I don't know why people should be trying to make what I don't know out of it. It's not our making. That's my own. So my brother, keep up your good job. Thank you. Like the other time we discussed, let me just touch this. The other time we discussed in Ego Tracker, I did make case for Crisantus Uche, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I did make case for Crisantus Uche, but unfortunately, Eric Chelle, go the other way around. But going by the match I watched, I don't really know if our midfield is very strong. I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure. I believe Nadi is not yet ripe. And Akin Semiro, I don't know if he's play that opposition, but I do not see him, based on the hype we give him. Do you understand? I did not see him in that game, So perhaps I may be sounding like a broken record, but I watched some clips about Mohamed Usman. I watched some recent clip about him. That guy, I'm blaming those that are at the helm of the affair that did not bring him after the Olympics. You understand me? That guy is supposed to be a deputizer to Mikel Obi, because the type of the game Mikel Obi play, that is what that guy play. It's not an easy thing to see. Kind of attacking midfielder, those that normally back their post, collect ball and turn confidently, and distribute pass. You understand me?
Let me just defend that thing.
Okay.
When he came, we had Mikel Obi, we had Ogenyo Nazi, we had Oganeka Retebo, and we have what Ufere Ndidi, in that same midfield. I think it's going very hard for a player to come in. And the boy wasn't having a stable, it wasn't stable in his top career. These guys are stable. Etebo was playing for, was it Getafe? From Getafe?
Yeah, in Spain then, yeah.
So it's going to be very hard for him to, it was not here nor there, we're just moving around. It wasn't stable. So, but I still going to wait, because I think Eric Scher, if he really wants to play him, have tried him against Egypt.
Yeah.
But I realized that he didn't look towards his side. I think he looked towards Salim Fago's side. So, and he didn't look towards his side. Maybe probably he just made up his mind that this one, for me, I know that he already got a plan to do, in those games. Let's see exactly how the Tanzanian game will go.
Definitely. Let's just keep our finger crossed.
Uche, your boy, I'm really actually happy. I'm just thinking that the Palace move was a wrong move. It was a wrong move. And, I'm even hearing reports now that Palace already told Getafe that they will not sign the boy.
Yeah, but he started pulling some tree there. You understand me? I believe Oliver Glenn may change his mind. You understand me?
But according to, based on what I heard this evening, he just told them that, you know what, based on money too.
Okay.
Based on, and they are calling and everything, they have checked everything, they realize that maybe probably the boy will return to Getafe. I don't think maybe it's obligation to buy. And I'm not sure, maybe it's obligation to buy. So according to the report I'm hearing. So I don't know what is in that contract, but I will try and investigate and see what more. But thank you for your time. I really actually appreciate you.
Thank you very much. I so much appreciate. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay.
So Zizo, let me hear from you quickly, Zizo. So I have OV. Okay. So I'm still gonna bring Chris on because I want to end the whole thing here. So I have Spongara still waiting, Uche waiting, and OV waiting. But let me just hear from this my man. It was my first caller. He became this thing. Yeah. Let me hear from you, Zizo.
Sweet.
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah.
Well, my brother.
Yeah. So so what do you just take it from anywhere? What do you want to talk on there?
Okay, I will start from a Nigerian team before I go to. Although, first, let me start from DRC, because that one is too hot. It's too hot everywhere. Hot. Boiling. All the whole media, BBT, CNN, Sky, everywhere they are talking about DRC. But what I want to say is that yes, it's true that Nigeria will stop, but that shouldn't be the reason why we should condemn our own. You understand?
Thank you.
Because the reason why I say this is because of what from some bloggers. There's one guy I respected before, but the guy is messing up now. I don't want to associate myself with him anymore. I don't want to mention his name on your. Boy, I think you know the person I'm talking about. He's a Nigerian, and they normally go to Super Support sometimes to do some analysis. He was talking nonsense. I messaged him. I said to him, "Why are you always against Nigeria? And we, all of us, we are Nigerians. We know our country. Our country is not in good shape. But that shouldn't be the reason why. Because we on a very good day, we'll still go back to Nigeria. Even if we are not in Nigeria, we'll still go back to our home. So why should we open our nyash to outsiders? I said to him, "Are you Congolese postman?" That is the question I asked him. I said, "Are you a Congolese spokesman? Why can't you allow FIFA to do their job?" He said, Nigeria, in that TikTok, he said, "Oh, Nigeria is not going anywhere. It's a shame. It's this. Bruh. I said, "What is going on with this guy? Every day he keep on doing different videos castigating Nigeria. Eh? Are we the one that put the law that if you break law, that this is what will happen to you? Yeah, these people they did bad thing. Allow people that will investigate to do their investigation. It's after investigation they come out. If you favor us, fine. If it doesn't favor us, everybody will go to sleep. Why are you saying Nigeria is not going anywhere? This, that. It's too much in social media. Everybody is judge on their own hand. They are the one judging the case. Some people will say, "Oh, Dua citizen or no Dua citizen. It's a Congolese law. They will do whatever they like with their law." I say, these people, do they pay you people to be talking nonsense on social media? So if they put law and say you should follow this way, and you go and follow the other way and issue somebody passport, so the person will come and play for the country. It doesn't work that way. Yeah, it doesn't work that way. I don't know why this so much noise is on social media about this thing. This thing is a very straightforward something. You understand? If Congo go against FIFA rules, they will get the punishment straight away. It doesn't matter whether it favor Nigeria or it doesn't favor Nigeria. That is the law. Law is law. Rule is rule. There's nothing like being emotional or trying to make Nigeria, make people praise you because you are talking about your country. It doesn't make sense. I saw that guy as somebody people respect so much that is making sense. But because of all this thing, I don't want to. If I'm going through TikTok or social media, if I see him, I will just swap my listing. I don't want to hear about. I don't want to listen to him anymore because of the way he's talking nonsense. It doesn't make sense. Yeah, you speaking nonsense English. You think you know more than everybody. Allow FIFA to do their justice to this thing. You are not FIFA. Why are you talking as if you are the one investigating the stuff? You understand? I don't want to talk about this thing because I know on this thing, FIFA will do what is right. They don't care whether it favor Congo or Congo will feel bad or citizen will do this. No, it's not what they are looking at. What they are looking at.
Sorry, Zizo. Even that's why I say that all these judges on social media, they say they are going to court. Which court? The FIFA already constitutes the committee that will look into it in such a way. See, and I will say it here. It seems allegedly Congo was trying to write letter to stop Nigeria petition. I think that was dismissed. So continue.
Say yeah, they are even when I went to social media yesterday, I saw people writing, "Oh, the petition has been thrown away." That FIFA said Congo has qualified. I said, is it what Congolese people pay you people to be talking about? I just went to FIFA website. I didn't see anything. And then these people are jokers.
They're jokers. That is it.
Anyway, that one is by the way. I want to talk about our goalkeeper. Yeah, I know we condemn Uzoho, but at the meantime, we don't have any choice. If Wabali is injured, instead of Obasi, that guy doesn't look like somebody that has been keeping ball for a long time. That guy is doesn't have confidence on his eyes. The person I saw that substituted Nwabali in the Egypt, that Egypt match would have made you to say to coach, I'm ready to go. Even I want to take #1 position. What are you doing? You say, oh, he made a first save. Oh boy, if you put even a baby, new baby born, you will save that ball you save on that day. That is not a threatening ball. Anybody that knows how to kick ball can kick that ball. It was that second one that entered him.
Yeah, Zizo.
He just fumble. Even to himself, he looked disappointed as soon as that ball enter post. Yeah? That is what you should have used as a statement to coach that I'm better than even Nwabali. Not to talk of Ozoho.
Zizo, you are right, though. You know that when they brought in Enyama against England, Enyama showed the coach that is good. You use games like this to show a coach that you can actually work, you can perform well. But for me, I think I decided to fail when it matters most. Zizo, can you hear me? So, Zizo, can you hear me? Can you hear me, Zizo?
I can't hear anything again. I can't hear you.
It's your...
No, I don't have anything with me. Look, I don't have anything. Nothing.
I can...
I don't know where the problem is coming from.
Maybe... I don't know. I think... but, you know, I don't know. So, I can... Guys, can you guys hear me, please? Ovi, can you hear me, Ovi?
Oh, this thing went off.
Just put your hand up. You can hear me. Just put your hand up, please. You can hear me. Okay, yeah. Okay, I think it's Zizo. I can hear Zizo, but okay, probably Zizo. Okay, thank you for your people. Don't block Zizo Wi-Fi. We can both hear you. Okay. Yeah, I don't know the reason why, but you know, I have myself watching your callers, so I don't know what happened. Okay, Zizo is having issues. So I just have Zizo, can you hear me now? Can you hear me, Zizo?
Hello,
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I can't hear you.
Okay, maybe you come back. Just leave and come back again. All right. So that's actually what Zizo, because you cannot actually communicate. So I still have I have how many people actually waiting. I have Ovi waiting. I actually want to stay engaged Chris, and I have Uche and Spongran. So maybe probably Ovi, sorry, Zizo, if you can join back, I don't know. The link is posted on this. You can actually join back before we actually wrap it. I want to wrap it up with Ovi. I hope your internet is going to be good today, Ovi.
Yeah, I think. Can you hear me clearly?
I can hear you. Let me just okay. You are in next Uche and Sport Grinder with
okay.
Yeah, okay. Let me just hear for you, Ovi, quickly. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Thank you very much, for giving me the opportunity to.
Yeah. We always enjoy you, yeah.
Okay, so hold on. Let me just take my stuff, my YouTube that's on, so because it's like it's calling here. Okay. So you can hear me clearly, right?
Yes, we can hear you clearly.
All right. Okay. Thank you very much. So, for giving me the opportunity. Smith, you're really doing a very fantastic job. We need more people like you who are thorough and very professional to the core in terms of your views, your analysis, how you talk about the round leather games, right? Yeah. And it's been a great pleasure to talk on this your platform. So I'm going to start with 2 points. One, I'm going to start with the Congo DRO issues. Then I'm going to talk about the Super Eagles.
Sorry, Ovi, just give me 1 second. Let me see, maybe Zizo is working now. Zizo, are you okay?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay, just wrap it up quickly, Zizo.
Yeah. What I wanted to say is that based on what I'm seeing
with our team, yeah. If Nigeria can lift their game up, Nigeria will reach semi-final. To be honest with you, if they can lift their game, everybody, all the whole from goalkeeper, defense, midfield to attack, if they can lift their game up and do their basic things, mark ball, distribute, quick pass, and all these things, convert their chances, Nigeria will reach final or semi-final.
Oh, thank you. That's a very good thing for you to have belief that Nigeria can reach finals. So I hold on to that belief. So don't worry, as they go to come and
Thank
analyze
you.
it. Thank you, Zizo. Thank you. Thank you for
Yeah, no
coming.
problem. Thank you. Take care.
Yes, thank you. So Ovi, sorry, continue, please.
Yeah, thank you. So thank you very much. So like I said, I'm going to talk about the Congo DRO issues and then the Super Eagles and what I think and the chances for us in the AFCON. So if you look at the DRO Congo issues, like one of my opinions I've always said, that it was good that even Nigeria brought the case up. That if Nigeria has not brought the case up, let's take, for example, let's assume Congo DRO qualifies and go plays the playoff and they beat the winner between New Caledonia and Jamaica. I'm sure these same issues, they will still raise it up at that level. Because when you look at the precedents, you will notice that Sudan raised it up, Cameroon, and then Nigeria was the one that, filing like an application for the protest and those kind of things. So it was like that. Now, the critical question that we should now ask, because I've listened to sports, a lot of sports views and everything, even to Omar Katuba, how they said, well, it is only the passport, as long as the country has given the person that is a citizen, that it is only that country have every right to determine whom their citizen is. That FIFA does not, looking into what happens internally within the country. And then I looked at it, I said, well, this is my own questions in terms of that views and what some of them think in terms of international passport. And this is what I'm going to look, just in case of common sense. Now, the typical common sense is, now, if you look at it from 2005 to 2025, that's 20 years. That means anybody to play under 20 for this year would, let's say, be born on the 1st of January 2005. Now, let's assume I played this under 20 and it was found out that I was a ball boy during the AFCON 2000, which is 5 years before this tournament. And my international passport is showing that I'm currently 20 years. So will the case now be looked at because my country has provided a passport that I'm already 20 years old? And so definitely it is like that. So this is where you see that FIFA normally applies when it comes to issues of documentation. For the fact that you have a documentation or you pass through a process that is certified by FIFA or CAF doesn't mean that you've passed through legally. So we've seen a situation whereby a country has presented players at under 17 level. They've passed through the MRI. For example, Guinea in 2019 under 17 AFCON. I think they lost the final to Senegal. But if you notice, the Guineans were through of that competition, and then CAF gave their slot, I think, to Burkina Faso or something like that. So this becomes the real complexities. I think the issues now in terms of these cases, what is the eligibility in terms of now they claim that this person is a national, but only your internal laws already contradict what your claims are, and there is no, so it's all about the process with which so makes them eligible. And you really mention something I think which I really picked, which was very important, where you talked about I think is it England that said, well, that please take note that a certain country, was it Togo or Congo?
So they mentioned list of countries on website now. It's on there. It's on gov.web. Say if you are England, if you are English citizen, and you want to attain DR Congo, please note DR Congo does not accept dual national.
Okay, now look at it. A player like Aaron Bissaka now, for example, is an English national. He has a British passport, right? So now this is where because this is going to now, this is a clear case as far as I'm concerned in terms of this, right? So the English knows that, well, they have it, the government knows that, well, someone from DR Congo, right, is not eligible for a dual national. So the question is, how was it able to obtain the passport of Congo, and now is not a national playing in a FIFA organized competition? I think this is an issue that is quite clear, and for everyone to say, I think for me, overall, I think the law should take a course, because these things are quite really very clear when it comes to these issues that we're talking about, because the law is the law. It does not matter what emotions or what sentiments are given or are attached to the case. And one of my views, I always say, well, let those whom are experts, right, legal experts as far as the issues are concerned, look at this matter and then give their verdict based on what the law says and the process. So I think that's that. Then as for the Super Eagles so far, right, I think I had a glimpse of their friendly match which we lost to Egypt, right? I think I've looked at the team. Currently, I think my real concern, I would say, well, at the tournament level, I mean, the Super Eagles are very good. When you look at the fact that I think we've played in almost 5 African Cup of Nations, just finals alone. If we had won 3 out of that finals, we would have, I mean, gotten, let's say, about a 6 Nations Cup. Like if you look at the number of finals we've played, or even the number of bronze medals we've won, right? But when you look at the team, basically, I think I still really don't understand if Semi Ajayi is going to be the one pairing Bassi in that central defense, or if it is Awaziem, or how he's going to tweak that. I think that should be for Genotro. I mean, not Genotro, our coach. Sorry. Yes.
Sorry, continue.
Yes, I think Genotro is Benin Republic. Eric Shell, yes. Sorry. I don't know why his name came to my head. Yeah. I think, yes, that's what was he called? Eric Sekushel to worry about. And I think I've also been hearing about also comments about Ademola Lookman, considering the fact that he's not been able to complement Osimhen. If you look at it from our last game, for the last few games, I think apart from the assist which he gave really against Rwanda, I think through that free kick where he, I love the way he spins that ball to Osimhen. Right, yeah. He actually did. There's really nothing really much. But I think apart from him having his club challenge, because if you remember, he had this transfer saga where he wanted to move from Atlanta, but things did not work, and then he did not go for the preseason tour. If you look at it from that angle, but I also would also want to look at it. Also agree with the point of view that possibly he also won the African Footballer of the Year as well. So, and I think sometimes when he comes to play for the national team, he tries to make things too complicated for himself sometimes. So I've seen in a situation sometimes when he gets to the box 18, just a simple pass to someone, he would want to hold the ball, he wants to cut in, and then the next thing he wants to shoot, and then somebody just blocks or they dispossess him off the ball. So I would think that I think the coaching crew should be able to work with him in that regard. Then also for the midfield, I mean, if I was to ask you, Smith, I don't really know what Eric Sekushel is going to do in that regard, because the midfield has been one of our biggest headaches. But unfortunately, we still continue to start the same personnel whom are in that midfield. So I don't really know how the coach is going to rejig it, because I mean, I can assure you that it is the same in the Iwobi that are still going to start in that midfield. So I really don't think they're going to do anything new, because because I don't really know, because I mean, we've been talking about that midfield, but it's the same personnel we keep seeing over and over again, and the same personnel are the same people who've been complaining are not delivering, and yet we continue to repeat them. So I really
let me just say something as a project information too, because he is worried too.
Yeah.
About the midfield, and some people are listening to me here will know that exactly that he's working hard. Okay, where I know did not got injured. Who is it? The NFL that went to go and get Adebiosu?
No.
So he's been working on things like that. It's just because everything have not really materialized.
Yeah.
So it's because that every game that Elisha has been playing has been final. The first game against Rwanda was a final.
Yeah.
It has been pressured game. So
there's no time to experiment.
That he was meant to use to test new players. The Unity Cup game.
Yeah.
They asked him to use MPFA to prepare for Chan.
And the rest guys, yes.
Yes. So Corey, continue, yeah.
So if you look at it, I think in trying to agree, I think one of the major problems we have with the AFCON, I think, which is also what you've highlighted, right? Mm-hmm. So now we're between two, how do I say it now? Is we have some new players that are added to the team, but the challenge is that we don't really know them well enough to be able to make an informed decision. I know Akin Samir, I mean, even in FC Pisa, I've watched his game. He could hold up the ball, he could do some swabs in the midfield, do some passes and everything, which is kind of gives us the kind of typical Nigerian style. That's, there's what we call the Nigerian brand of football. There is the kind of football, I mean, those of us that watched football right from, because I've been watching football from an early age. I'm not really an old man, but I mean, I've been watching it right from baby. Like these are any coach and other thing. So I mean, Akin Sagmiro can give those traveling, but the problem is that we've not really tested him at that level, right? And just train him like that into the AFCON, into such a very competitive match is what really scares me. And now the challenge now is that are we going to still use the same Iwobi and Ndidi? And for Iwobi, this is not to hit hard on him. One of my points I will always say is that, well, in his last 20 games, I've not seen him scored. I've not seen him created any assists. So, I mean, if you say someone is a playmaker, he's going to be my attacking midfielder. What goes as he scored? This is really I don't know if people really, I mean, even if you look at Benjamin Frederick, if you watched the game we played against, was it Gabon also, right? If you look at that goal Osimhen scored, right, you could see that Benjamin Frederick was able to drive the ball forward, and he was able to cut some bit of overload in the opposition box, right? So this is the kind of thing I would really want Eric Sekushel to really try. I want to see how it's going to invigorate the midfield. I had I think when I watched the game the last time against Egypt, I think Toshuku Nadi, in terms of winning balls, some tackles, and I see his energy. He has a lot of energy in terms of the midfield. When I watched it, I mean, as for Akin Samir, I don't know, maybe he was played out of position or
I think So let me ask you a final question. Where do you think we're going to finish before actually?
I would think, if you really ask me my honest question, I'm not really expecting much from the Super Eagles. If I'm to be honest with you, I mean, a team that for years I've been following them, that I've even lost passion about the team. I can even write a thesis about them. Lost to Central African Republic, lost to Guinea-Bissau, and a lot of people sometimes, this is why I disagree with Osasu when he says, well, when I said people should not sack Genotro. But the question I always keep asking him is, under Genotro, you're already losing to Guinea-Bissau, Central African Republic.
No, we lost to Guinea-Bissau under Patero.
Was it? Yes, Central African Republic was the one we lost
to
the other guy. And then the next thing you keep asking, say my team is a young team. We're building.
We're building. A
team that played 1-1 against Lesotho could not play the draw against Zimbabwe, right? We played a draw against Zimbabwe in our home here in Uyo. We even struggled to win. I mean, even if you look at the Nations Cup, I mean, we should even thank our God that it was even Libya for the fact that we boycotted that game. That was how we got that free 3 points.
3 points. We're not going to this AFCON.
And so it's really something that we really need to really. So when I look at the trajectory in terms of this team, I would say, well, on paper, I would say these Eagles look very flashy. When you look at it in terms of paper, it looks flashy, right? In terms of you look at the names, he plays for Fulham, he plays for what's it called? He plays for Atalanta.
But where do you think we're going to finish? Just mention one thing, so I can bring everyone. Where do you think?
I would say, well, for these Super Eagles, I would say, well, maybe a quarter-final or a semi-final at best.
Okay. Semi-final.
I'm not trying to be the devil's advocate, but I want them to prove me wrong, and I'll be happy if the Eagles can do that.
Okay. Thank you, Ovige. We hope you will see you during the AFCON. Not the countdown again now, the AFCON Daily Show. We're going to actually be running. So what, almost 4 hours? Yes, almost 4 hours. And thank you, Obi, for your time. Thank you. Always like to actually listen to you. But I just pressed the time today. Yeah, thank you. So I'm going to wrap up by bringing my team. So I'm going to be bringing Uche on and bringing Sport Grinder. So that I've been playing with. Is this who will predict the World Cup for us? You have been playing with. I can see what you have been playing with.
No.
So Chris is going to be back to Chris, and so I just want us to wrap it up. Oh, Dinosaur is here now. Okay, I'm going to bring Dinosaur on too. We're just going to do it all together, then we'll wrap it up. So, let me take it from Chris. Yeah. So, Dinosaur. Okay, what? I'm just going to put forth. Dinosaur, I'll bring you back. Well, whoever is already here. So, Chris. So let me just start. No, not Chris. Uche. Let me start from Uche. Any thoughts? I know that Uche, we have been talking.
Yeah.
Talking a lot. I know that you want to just add some few things, but I've been talking for a long time.
One thing I would like to say, or a few things I would like to say, I'll start with the DRC saga. Yes, I noticed that a lot of some journalists, some like pristine journalists, some that worked on Mondial Sport and the rest, I think they have like bad blood towards this current Super Eagles. It's like they don't wish them well, but they don't wish them well. So like when the DRC issue came up, I could see some of them saying giving excuses and saying domestic law is different from what's the name, international law, that FIFA is more concerned about international law rather than domestic law. They do have a point, but when the issue is about discrepancies of the process of getting the document, then definitely FIFA has to take a look at it. And if it was a non-issue, FIFA would have thrown our query out. What they did was to take it in and then send it.
Take it in and ask them to
come and explain yourself.
not to drop their listing. Yes.
So, and I remember we had a conversation because I was chatting with, like, commenting on some information, and I made mistakes saying Brian Bremo had done his procedure of moving from a French national to Cameroon national, because I know that in Cameroon too you can't have dual nationality. And it looks like Brian Bremo has dual nationality, which is also not right. And that could be the reason why Cameroon stopped chasing the case. So if Cameroon stopped chasing the case, they also know they have issues. And what this is going to help Africa with is that henceforth we are going to go through the due process of nationalizing players. And I know the Congo issue and most of these other countries, they did it because of political reasons. So what will now happen is, do you guys want to remain just do you want to introduce dual nationality, or you want to keep the same constitution you people have? Then what would happen is that you would lose out in players that could possibly play for your team? Or do you put caveat in your constitution to make sure that players that are sportsmen, especially in regards to football, are able to have dual nationality? Do that again, that would make the people in the country question, as some people, more equal than the rest of us. So these are the things that we'll have to battle with. But what it now entails is that there's more eyes on African football, because this has been going on for a very long time. Like you mentioned, Dos Santos of Tunisia. How did the Brazilian become
a Tunisian passport holder?
Tunisian, and he played the 2004
now
AFCON that they play. Oh, they played also well. So so they want.
There were two of them now. Clayton as the left back.
Yeah, and they played very well. So these are the little issues that will be dealt with.
But Uche, I want to ask you this question.
Yes.
I'm going to send a document to Sport Grinder too after this show. See, these documents, they don't write them there. That's the reason why the NFF petition is straightforward.
Yeah.
The document is written there that if you have a passport, you are not be eligible to play. See, yes, now they said it there. See, the 220 Jacob define everything there, and that is what I think is giving Congo this problem. It's in black and white. So, countries might tell people that want to take the citizen of Congo, say, CEO, you guys want to get that. You see that when you want to take in South Africa, you have to go embassy and go and write, say, I'm not Congolese again.
Yes. That's what.
Okay. What happened to the passports that Transwebe used to travel to England? Yes. What happened to that passport that he used to travel to England? Because he denounced that passport before he took the English passport.
But he traveled with a British passport.
No, Transwebe was born in Congo.
In Congo. Oh, okay.
So he traveled, so he got a passport. English passport.
With the case of Wan-Bissaka, that means he has two passports.
He has two passports, yes.
Which is not possible. So and someone like Wan-Bissaka wouldn't want to give up his British citizenship just because
I won't lie to you. The NFF did a very good job. They attached a copy of those everything to FIFA.
Yeah.
So it's just a fact to call the Home Office in the UK that is this unsavory. It's especially for okay. It's not. You're right.
It shows that they have like a good legal team. They're playing because African football has been on. They've been doing shady stuff for a long time. So it's time for, like, I was seeing this 1988 match, and I noticed that during the game we scored a goal, and it was clearly not offside, but they blew offside for us.
Yes, that was anyone's goal. Yeah.
So they've been doing all these shady things for long. So it's good that we are under the microscope now, and technology is making it. But I noticed that what's the name? Congo is doing a lot of propaganda online.
Yeah.
They're doing a lot of propaganda, but it's not about propaganda anymore. It's about legal issue.
You know, and I think that FIFA 2 is trying to set precedent because the way they fast track this Malaysia case, it was too fast, because the case safe, it's not as if Malaysia played important games. Malaysia played some friendly games. You remember? It was friendly games. They reversed those friendly games.
Okay. So it's more like, let's just give this out so that everyone knows that this is the
because Malaysia have to go. I will send the response that they go out to FIFA. How these people get their passports? So AFCON comments, Uche.
Yes, for the AFCON comments, I'm not expecting much from them. I only want to see Nigeria play as a unit. That's what I hope for this AFCON. If I can see a unit play, like from if they take out Osimhen, we are able to score like 2 to 3 goals. I'll say that this AFCON was a success, because that's what I want. I want AFCON to come into the game, boss the game. What's his name? Onuachu to come into the game, and the wingers are able to put in crosses to get him goals. From what I am seeing from that midfield, it looks like what's his name? Since Bashiru played that full 90 minutes, I think he's going to be favored in the game because he brings some energy to his game. He knows how to run back and forth. So I feel he's going to be because if you notice, Chel plays that diamond formation. That is his butter and bread. Nobody can change it. So if you say that 3-4, but we're not going to change them. So I feel like what's his name? Bashir is going to play the third guy. Then either what's his name? Iwobi or Akin Somiro. Then what's his name? Ndidi and Nnadi would be exchanging. Then on top of the diamond would be what's his name?
Yeah. Final question to you, Uche. Where do you think we will end?
If we get to the semi-final, I think we're playing good football, attacking football. We have done well.
That's very good. We hope to see you. That's very semi-final is very good. It's very good. I hope that,
because we don't have our defense is very suspect, and then we are taking a goalkeeper that is not 100% fit. The one that was supposed to go, I think we made a very huge mistake by not telling Maduka Okoye you are going to be first choice. It was supposed to be first choice. Then Wabali, when you get better, you can come into the game. See, what's the name? Morocco.
You want to bench Chief?
Yeah,
the Chief.
But see Morocco. Hakim is the African Footballer of the Year, but Hakim is going to come in. Might play maybe the final of the AFCON.
No, what they are saying is that in the second or third game, when it should be ready.
Okay. So, but we if you watch the game against Egypt, Baba was scared to go down. That very first goal, he was scared.
He's been scared since for a long time.
So if he's scared to go down, why then would he jeopardize our chances of going of winning the AFCON just because he wants to play?
During qualifier, someone that could not stretch his leg say he wants to play for Nigeria, and when the time came for him to stretch his leg, he didn't stretch his leg. They scored against us. So some people are selfish now. They don't care. They just want to be there.
And one more thing, I heard this.
Okay, I want to ask you a question. Uche. Do you think that Nwabali will be the next AFCON?
No. It's not going to be the next AFCON. It's not going
Who knows? All those people knows now. Yeah, quickly.
Yeah, then I heard this stuff. I heard that game against what's the name? Against Congo, DRC, Congo. That Shell wanted to put in Trust Ekong, but looks like Trust said he wasn't coming. That's rumor I'm hearing.
No, be me, Mama Goyeramo.
Okay, right.
But I can tell you that I don't disagree, and I will not say anything. I don't disagree, and I will not say anything.
And that after towards the penalty kick, that players were hiding. They didn't want to take responsibility of taking it. So my point. So why is it that the current captain did not want to take a penalty, and we're going for a competition, and we're making him the captain?
No, it's not. It's okay. Okay, you are going to make that point because see, when you don't say one person wants to come on, when they train for the whole thing, you are the best in training, and the arrangement is that if he gets to this point, you go come on, and you add sometimes when somebody is soft spoken, when the English too plenty, he's a nice person, I don't say more than that, but everybody knows where the fault comes from. I will not say it out, but though all of them say where they got it wrong is this. But I just think that in life you must be able to deal with situations and take Nigeria first. And I always say that if it's Nigeria should be number one. So then any other thing can actually follow. It should be Nigeria interest. We should be selfless, not selfish. But Uche, thank you. Hope we're going to see time difference, but after our AFCON show, we'll go be seeing you small. Thank you for your time, Uche. Thank you.
Have a good day. Bye.
Thank you. Yes. Sport Garenda, nice to always talk to you.
How you doing, man? How you guys doing?
We're doing well. So I have Dinoso and Olewa going to be the last person. So Sport Garenda, let me hear from you.
Yeah. So let me take it from the South African one. So I just stumbled on that video. Most likely you played it. I didn't see where you played it, but I watched it on a different, sharing. I actually really like Mamadou Gueye, standing up for Nigeria, and that's just the truth. Like rules are rules. Like when there was this guy that was saying he tried to learn Lingala, I think he's lived in South Africa. He said something about the UK rule. So I just went to go start looking at different countries, their portals. They have that advisory about DRC Congo. So it's not like a hidden thing. It's
not.
there.
It's not even local law again. It's nice because Okay, continue. Sorry.
Yeah. So if it's not like something that's hidden, there's actually a penalty there. So it's either because FIFA asks, when did you give up this other passport? Because UK and US and any other country, Canada, that allows dual citizenship, they are not the ones to penalize you. Normally, the people that will penalize you are the countries that don't allow it, like Congo, Cameroon, India, those kind of countries that don't allow it. They'll be like, hey, why do you have two? Then it comes to a point of, do you have two laws for two different people so the rich can have two passports while the poor in Congo can only have DRC passports? So, I know people like Mbuku, Sadiki, they're going to be safe from it. But I know this one, Bisaka, Twanzebe, those guys, I know they have, there's going to be a lot of explaining on how they managed to get it. I was discussing with a friend. The guy said, FIFA shouldn't really be concerned. FIFA allows you to have dual citizenship. Now you have just infringed on a Congo law. So it should not really concern FIFA if Congo wants to penalize you. Like, oh, this is our law. You went against our law. How did you get the passport? That kind of thing. And he's like, if FIFA looked and they issued the passport correctly, they may want to override it I'm like, no.
Sorry, look at this. I'm going to send the document to you. Look at this 10.22.
The second element requires that the automatic grant does not oblige the player to undertake.
For that administrative work requirement, yeah. Look at 10.2 now.
Where the relevant national law demands certain formalities connected to childbirth be completed prior to the automatic grant of nationality. 2.2, where the relevant national law provides a substantial precondition to be met prior to.
Like what?
Prior to like abandon another nationality, a substantial waiting period. This will be considered a further administrative requirement. Now, it depends on if Congo wants to circumvent the rule, because some of these things can be may be tactically circumvented, but I hope the Nigerian lawyers are like, hey, we want to see when you pass this law. We want to see when you pass this waiver, you know. If you cannot prove that it was passed before the Congo and Nigeria match, then that's a problem. But I think they're actually going to do something. You know, they're actually going to do something. Like those guys with passport, law is law. You know, if not, Nigeria could have enjoyed from players like Gift Urban. Like we could have just told Urban, come play. This guy, Eleni Kena, come and play. Guys, don't worry about it. Tobias Lawal, come and be on our bench and keep. You know, we can actually hand out those kind of passports as well. But at least we follow law. You know, But I really want to see the end of this rule. I want to see the ruling here, because I don't even know what Congo is planning to do for this AFCON, because they know there's this rule and they know those 9 players in their squad. Are they going to still play AFCON, or are they going to tell those guys, hey, relax?
No. I just think that they're going to play the AFCON, but and what I'm hearing is that they're trying to actually in case, because these guys' national team career is going to be in jeopardy if the law is not changed. It's okay. So because the law is not changed now, the law has been there. They didn't amend it. I think they're probably going to amend it after. But I think at the time that they played against Nigeria, they were not sure eligible. In fact, it was not even that case. That's even this thing. Said there was even the issue of they said that they deceived FIFA on one particular
on one particular player. I know we're talking. But the thing is, they can't even amend the law now, because if they amend the law now, it will mean that there's guilt. You get what I'm saying? So you're trying to be proactive. So people will start saying, why are you amending the law before AFCON? And then they want to look more, you know. So they're in this catch-22 situation, like they don't know what to do. Do we amend it, or do we just play AFCON and just see what happens, you know? So but in the outcome, this is where some people may not like the outcome. 2 things may happen. FIFA may tell Nigeria and Cameroon to play. Like, you know, Congo was not supposed to play in the first match in the intercontinental playoff. Assuming Congo is reversed, FIFA can tell Nigeria and Cameroon to play that match, to play when Jamaica and New Caledonia
right.
Both of them meet, you know. So they're not just going to wave Nigeria, just go, because if it was only Nigeria and Congo that just played one match ahead, but because there's another country involved in that window, in that space, the only fair thing to do is either Nigeria and Cameroon square off to play the winner of Jamaica and New Caledonia, or New Caledonia and Jamaica just play and the qualifier just go. So they will they're likely going to kick DRC, whatever happens. But the outcome is not really what Nigerian fans are hoping for to Jamaica.
But do you think that because according to reports, I heard that Cameroon launched their protest November 13th.
So what can happen now is Cameroon likely withdrew their protest because of Mbeumo.
Yes.
If they now ask Cameroon to come and play, either DRC will petition them, or if Nigeria lose, we'll go and petition them if they don't. If they play,
I don't think they will involve Cameroon, but if it's possible.
Yeah, because they also have that same wahala, you know. So So, but I know they will likely have Nigeria and Cameroon square off the same day Jamaica and New Caledonia playing.
And that's what I could ask for listening to you. I've never heard it from that angle before. That could be where it's going to be coming from. So okay, let's these guys play together. Let them go and kill themselves in there. So before they would have to play. You're right. Okay. Support the guy there. AFCON prediction.
Man, this AFCON, I'm just not really focused on it like that because, like in 2006, when we didn't qualify for the AFCON, I was so downhearted. Like I didn't even look forward to it. The Nigeria and Ghana match, I met it second half. Then it was as we were progressing. Then I started watching the Tunisia match. I was like, oh, okay, these boys are balling. I'm looking at this AFCON like, man, let these guys just go do what they like. And then Shell has this 4-4-2 that I really don't like. Like, I'm not a fan of that formation. It doesn't inspire confidence watching it. Like going into a match knowing that you're going to be overrun in midfield every match. Like just knowing that the opponent will take the ball from you. Like it doesn't inspire you to watch a game like that. So, but I know his Mali team, as they grew in the competition, they became very, very strong. They became like their game against, I think the only bad game they had was against Tunisia. But the other games, they play very well. They play very, very well against Burkina and against
South Africa.
South Africa and against Ivory Coast. Even when they lost to Ivory Coast, they took it to Ivory Coast, made them get a red card. It's just his game management. The guy can make some kind of sub,
Yeah.
He can just make some subs and everything will just crumble. So, but I can tell what our first lineup will be. I know Bashir is going to play on the right. I know Iwobi and Ndidi will play in the middle. He's going to put Lukman to the left, and he's going to put Akor and Osimhen. If you notice, he's always used Bashiru on the right. So Bashiru is going to start on the right. Chukwueze is likely not going to start, except maybe he wants to put, because Chukwueze doesn't really start like that for Shell, so he could continue that regardless of his club form. So he will continue that. I hope these guys come to the party. Now, my prediction is depending on what will come. If we come second, there's a likelihood Mali will come second, and we're likely going to play Mali. I don't like that kind of game. I don't like meeting Mali. Then it is those guys. If we come second, I feel we'll get out in the second round. But if we come first or third, it can be open. Like we can actually play. Like I believe we can take the game against these teams that we feel we're underdogs to, like Senegal, all those guys. I believe we could beat those guys. So if we come second, I feel we'll get out in the second round. But if we evade Mali in the second round, I think we can go to the semifinals. And we always go to semifinals in North Africa. I think only Libya, 82, we didn't go to the semifinal. Every North African
it's always good hunting ground for us.
AFCON I've thought of.
Good to know
And it's
that
either final or third place.
If you have Victor Osimhen fit, anything can happen.
That's the thing. How do you? Victor may not play. If he does that, his action style, running, pursuing every ball, he's not going to play all 6 or 7 games.
But he did that against he did that in the AFCON. Last AFCON.
That last AFCON. Man, that last AFCON, we were just the counter-attacking team. How many times does Victor touch the ball? It's just soak up pressure and explode. Like everything was behind Lukman. But this game, this one, if Osimhen doesn't play, it's going to be very hard.
Good. Okay. All right. Thank you, Smoke Guy, for your time. All right. Thank you. So, Chris. Chris, just to ask you, I know that you before this thing broke, you have been monitoring the situation very well, and I actually want to ask you this question: Do you think that will be public enemy number one? Because people are bringing that argument that might probably be the most hated team in Africa. Do you think we should care about that? That's number one.
I don't think we should because first of all, we're already the most hated. I don't think there's any when it comes to Nigerians. Every African country, they don't like us, and it's not like they don't like us because of we've done anything to them. It's just that there's something about Nigerians that they always, sometimes they say it. They say that we are too confident. They don't like the fact that we are too confident. They don't like the fact that we're always in people's face. You understand? So it's just something like when you see somebody like you want to be like that person, but somehow you can't just do it like them. So it's kind of like I said the other day on the live, behind closed doors, they wish they were Nigerians. So that's why I don't even. I saw a journalist today that made a video. He's in Mag the Pundits talking about he was trying to say something about telling the Africans that Nigerians are not like that. I said, bro, all this thing you're talking is nobody. See, they already hate us even without the football, without all these things. So there's no need to try to impress anybody. The main thing is for us to fight for what we believe that is supposed to be happen, and then whatever they think it is. Even if we had qualified from the group stage, they will still be praying for us to get knocked out. So it's not like as if it's because of the fact that we didn't make it or we are trying to do this. That's the reason why they already don't like us. When we lost the AFCON final, they were all celebrating. They were all happy that we lost. So me, I don't care about whatever it is. My thing now, because we watched Spurgeon said, and going back to what happened with Malaysia, where they avoided they gave them a 3-0 loss for the friendlies. And I don't know how many games they played that they gave them that 3-0 loss. How many games did they?
3 games.
3 games. So now, if FIFA decides to, because now we all have the same, like Spurgeon that said, like our everybody that's looking at this case and is looking at it like, especially Nigerians, that FIFA is going to rule it in our favor, and that is something that we don't know what is going to be, the case, because we have to look at the group stages of the World Cup qualifiers. How far back is FIFA going to go? What is going to be that decision?
I think there's a law that says that if the stage of a competition is complete, they will not go back to it again. For example, now, if it's complete and I start the next stage, but in this case, we have played the first round of the qualifier. The second round is where we lost the complaint, and they have not played the third round. If they have played against Jamaica before they lost that complaint, Jamaica have benefited from that. So even if you can see that Jamaican people, it was all over their press today, that you can see that this is what they brought out from Jamaican this thing. This is the news they're bringing out. So it was all over, their press, and things like that. So there's a rule that they don't go far back like that. For example, now look at Eminano Insue. When they caught him, they didn't go to AFCON games. Goa was already gone. It's okay. They went to the ongoing one. That was World Cup qualifier of 15 candidates.
Okay.
Yes, because they cannot give Sudan because Sudan, they already completed what playoffs. You cannot give Sudan. I'm not saying you want to start playoff again because you want to calculate Sudan. If it was during group stage that Sudan lodged that complaint, they would have actually been successful.
Okay. So that was just my own with that, and because when Spurgeon spoke about it, I started thinking about also the fact that I think Cameroon also lodged the complaint about it, but then again, but all in all, me, I'm just looking forward to the FIFA verdict, and I just hope that because the thing is this, like if you notice, if you look at the comments about this case, if you look at the people from outside Africa, the journalists that I've seen that spoken about this, they've spoken about it with open mind, looking at where like the fault and things. But the journalists in Africa, they are more for them it's just bias and these are the people that will tell you tomorrow that they want African football to grow. But when it's time to do the right thing, just because of whatever it is that you feel like you don't like this person, how can you be on national TV that you are supposed to be open-minded to share what you know to educate people, but instead they're using it to spread hate? Because of what?
Yeah, he said Nigeria is a very beautiful brand, and they're so biased.
For what? I was during. It was also the same thing during when we qualified for the playoffs. I saw a podcast. I think you shared it on your page, where the guy was saying something about this is like a podcast with big following, and the guy was saying that something about the FIFA had to bend the rules to favor Nigeria because Nigeria have a very huge mafia.
See, the biggest podcast in Ghana, they call it the Bet Nigeria. Sorry, not Bet with on there. They say that they accused Nigeria that it was Nigeria that forced CAF to bend that rule that Burkina Faso to take Nigeria to CAS.
That was the thing. That was what was going on.
Your people like that. It's Nigeria that makes the rule. Even I'm not like to you. I spoke to somebody that is very former international. He told me that say first something that somebody in FIFA is pushing Nigeria to this World Cup. That's what he says. In fact, for decades, then somebody in CAF and FIFA, they're working together to take Nigeria to the World Cup. I was like, he said who informed Nigeria of those documents? That Nigeria get access to those documents.
So instead of the journalists to be preaching about trying to speak about African countries doing the right thing to make sure that we have our things in order, but instead it's about let's forget about the fact that they forge documents or they use machineries. Let's talk about these people that they want to go by force. And you know the sad thing is this. The sad thing is this. If it was Nigeria, if it was Congo that brought up a petition and Nigeria fielded ineligible players, they would talk about it. They would say that FIFA must address this situation. They will say FIFA must talk about Nigeria did something wrong that they must get punished. They will talk about it. But when it's Nigeria that's bringing the petition, now it's Nigeria should stop trying to go through the back door. When there's somebody that went through the back door.
Mm-hmm. So thank you, Chris. I know you're very tired. Thank you for your time. I really appreciate your consistency and always top notch. I don't see comments after the show that people normally should acknowledge your level of knowledge. Thank you, Chris, for your time.
Thank you so much.
We're wrapping up very soon now because I already overshoot my time. I thought it's going to be 3 hours plus. It's already 4 hours. Because of the AFCON preview, we did 1 hour because we didn't do AFCON preview this week. So whatever. Let me just hear from you quickly before I go to
Well, thank you very much, Smith. I basically came on because of the Congo DR issues.
Mm-hmm.
I think for so long, I've always tried as much as possible before I go into that matter to be careful because I do not want to offend people.
Mm-hmm.
There are so many people that a lot of you call journalists in Nigeria that are not journalists. Somebody like Smith today is doing this with his own gift. He's not a journalist.
I'm not. I don't have a document to say I'm a journalist. I'm not a trained.
That's the point. That's the point. Now, this is similar to a lot of people, but unfortunately, people take the opinion of these people. It matters to them.
Mm-hmm.
Right? 2 days ago, I was talking to somebody about the latest ban by America and stuff like that. And I said, I get details of this ban on a medium that I trust. I think it was on Premium Times that I read it. I followed Premium Times for a very long time, and I trust their work. So what I saw there, I believed it. And so people must begin to do that. What kind of person is saying what he's saying? Does this person, is he saying something that is correct? Does he know what he's saying before you now begin to now look at him and make him a source where you're getting your information? But that's by the way. Now,
let's look at this issue of Congo DR and Nigeria. A lot of people have said that FIFA is only concerned by international law and this. There is no international law that is not initially domesticated.
Yes.
There's none. There's no international law that is not, first of all, domesticated. It is from the domestic that you take to international. It's from domestic what you have locally that you say, oh, the international, this is the way you must see us. That's on that. Now, you want to play for Nigeria. First of all, you must satisfy every requirement to be a Nigerian first before you can play for Nigeria. How do you satisfy all the requirements? If the country says that, like in Nigeria now, if they say you must not have a dual citizenship before you can represent this country, at any point in time that it is discovered that you have dual citizenship, then you are no longer a Nigerian at that time. Now, the law says that as a Congolese, you must not have dual citizenship. But we have people who has and have represented Congo. So it means that they have represented Congo not as a Congolese, but as an outsider who came in through the back door. Because if you do not have the required document to be somewhere, if you find yourself there, you're probably an alien or you are there illegally. Because you have not satisfied every requirement to be in that place. And that is the case with this matter. So now, Nigeria is saying that these people have deceived FIFA.
Yes.
To say that they are Congolese, which is very correct, because the FIFA has been deceived. If FIFA knows that, oh, you have not satisfied every requirement to be a Congolese, then they will not accept those documents. Like one of the previous speakers said that some 30 years ago, you were 2 years old or 3 years old. Some years after, you are now 25 years old. When you are supposed to be 37 and your passport is reading 25 this time around when you are supposed to be 37, does it not mean that corrections cannot be taken or it cannot be checked because you hold a valid passport of a place? No. So I think Nigeria has a case, if you look at it critically, and I have discovered in recent time, based on a little experience I've gathered here and there, going to this place, going to this place, going to that place. For me, I came to the conclusion that we see ourselves as Nigerian too unnecessarily big. I saw Omar the other time. I think I replied him on Twitter, X now, as the case may be. When you are talking about with Denmark, with Croatia, with I think Israel, invite players from Belgium or this and that. I said, number one, is Nigerian football development the same level with any of these places that you are talking about? Do you expect Brazil to invite a player from a second division in Belgium to come and play for Brazil? Brazil will not do it because their football is very high. But the truth is, we have big name as Nigeria, but our football is not as high as that of Brazil. So if Brazil don't invite players from Israel, Nigeria may not be able to do that. If you have a fine player playing in Israel, we invite him. You have to beat Messi, you have to beat Ronaldo if you play in Israel before you can be invited to the national team of Brazil. You have to be better than Ronaldo and Messi before you'll be invited.
Yes.
But if Nigeria has somebody who is very good, we will invite him. So sometimes some of this comparison is just emotional. A lot of people come up and emotional. I have had my colleague, very respected colleague, say we want to enter the World Cup through the back door. What do you mean? All of these things that we are talking about today were provided for before the start of the tournament. They were provided for. If you play an ineligible player, we'll remove 3 points and 3 goals from you. All of these were spelled out before. In FIFA, in every competition, the rules are spelled out before the commencement of the competition, including this one that we're talking about. So now you have provided that, oh, see this thing, oh, I don't keep these 2 bottles of Coke for you. If you can beat the next 2 teams, come and take it. Now I'm beating the next 2 teams, and I'm coming to take those things, and you're now saying I want to take back door. How? Okay, now remove the impact of some of these players from that game that we played.
No, out of their 4 back line, out of their 5 with the goalkeeper, there's only 1 that is eligible. So remove them from that team, remove their impacts, and you see what could be the result against Nigeria. Now, and I want people to also have at the back of their mind that let us stop from looking at nations as Congo, DR, as Haiti. If you come up to the field, you don't prepare very well, anybody will beat you. Forget his Congo, forget his Haiti, forget his Laos or any nation. Football is football. Today, you have more than 7 players in that Congolese team playing abroad. Those days, you don't have such thing. Yeah, you don't have it.
They play in their local league, and Nigeria plays everywhere in Europe. So they come up to the field, we'll hammer them 3-0, 4-0, 5-0. But it's no longer like that.
Yeah, the way I just, have it up with this, I will go. The time is not really that much. But yeah.
So for me, there's nothing wrong with what Nigeria is doing. Yeah. Nobody is trying to take any back door or anything. So we just wait for FIFA and see what will happen.
I want to ask you a question. Whatever, I thought why comment is that somebody made a comment. I don't want to refer to the names of that type of person. It's like some Nigerians don't project Nigerian image very well. I know that that area you have a very strong point on that some Nigerians don't project the image very well. They just want, I don't like, talking about people just, that it's not South Africa, it's not Congo. It's just because some people don't just want things to work. They just like it the way.
There's a lot that is attached to that. So much that is attached to that. Unfortunately, those kind of people are the ones that are contributing more to the problem of the country. Because some of them do not have any bad intention. They just speak from emotional point of view. Some, they have bad intention because they don't like one particular person in NFF, or they don't like one particular player, or one particular player has offended them, this and that. There's one connection or the other with the team and some, because you do not like the leadership of the country and co. So it's a whole lot of things, right? But it is not meant to be for everybody to like Nigeria the same way.
Just back you up. I would say it said it's like one of these programs that he will never attend the press conference if it is captain.
If it is captain.
He's captain of Nigeria. They will never.
You see, I've not even heard that. Before I said some don't like the players, some don't like the NFF leadership. I mean, a whole lot of things. But the point remains that sometimes I've seen a couple of people, I've worked with a lot of people who I feel they are not in my good book. But at the same time, I would not allow that to come to play when it's between me and my job. I have an obligation to make sure that I do certain things for the purpose of the public rather than between me and you.
Thank you, Woodward, for your time, because time's already fast spent. Let me just take, so I'm sorry for that. And Woodward, thanks for to see you again. Thanks for your insights. Always very prepared and well, knowledgeable, and actually I really actually enjoy talking to you. Thank you. So, so please, already spend time, just 10 seconds or
yes.
I have to jump out.
When it comes to the issue of DR Congo, it is a very straightforward case. There is rules and regulations of the game. The reason why they are reacting is that they know there is a case against them. They violated the law of the game. And when it comes to the saying of some African pundits and the YouTubers
I think your
saying,
internet is bad though. So
saying that
are you in Nigeria for the 30 December? Because
no,
like the
no,
internet is bad.
no, no, my
Continue,
brother. It is Congo DR that used the back door and they were caught. Okay. And they know that they have been caught. At this point, they are very much in limbo because this is interference after. I bet you that. It's affected Congo DR. And South Africa is saying what they are saying is just not right now. Nigeria is responsible for point deduction.
So it's
so I can say when the law that we have it is going to be Jamaica. So at the point,
I think also internet also is not good. I'm sorry. Also internet is very, very actually whatever. But thank you. It's reductive now. Thank you for your time. Then also internet is very bad. I'd love to hear from you, but then also thank you. Let me just take some quick super chat quickly. Something that I already bought my ticket for Portugal Nigeria game in Dallas. See you there. Fast. And so like that, I can listen to your analysis all day. Oh, thank you, Adiola. Thank you for that for the kind words. Thank you. So, guys, this has been a very lovely, I really enjoyed it. It's a 4 hours, 30 minutes, live section. So thank you for your thought. I appreciate those actually what sent in super chats. Thank you. Don't forget our AFCON daily program. I'm gonna try my best. Oh, thank you. You drop super chat for me. That is my guy. That's my guy. Thank you. That is Amo. That's your name. I'll put it that way. Amo. Thank you for that. It's a good analysis too. Thank you, Amo, for that. The capital of Nigeria is US. Nigeria. Thank you. So yeah. So I appreciate all of you for your time today. It's been very lovely. It got to say that we were like about 350 people were watching this live. That's like the greatest I have seen actually ever since that Nigeria versus Benin Republic game. So thank you for your time. Thank you for always finding time to 243 is still watching. Oh my days, that's very good. We hope that the Congo DR will end well. So, and I'm confident now that the pendulum will swing on Nigerian side. So, thank you. Come and discuss it. So it's not going to be World Cup now. It's all about AFCON, the World Cup. It's Congo people picking evidence. Yeah, it's gonna be all about AFCON now. Don't leave the World Cup for now. It's all about AFCON now. So I can just focus and support the team. I will look for a way to go to Morocco too and look for a way to support that team. So thank you for your time and thank you to everybody that have stayed. Your time is very valuable to me. Thank you. We look for a way to also do this live regularly during this AFCON program so I can run our AFCON daily show smoothly. Thank you for your time. And guys, share the video. Let them know that we actually watch live every Friday on this Friday Night Football Club. Thank you. I remain your host, Smith Lai. See you again. God bless you. We can't hear you. Okay, sorry. Okay, you can hear me now. He's singing praise and worship. Is he singing? Oh, sorry. I don't know. So thank you guys for your time. I really actually want I appreciate you. I'm not singing praise and worship, but it's because I'm tired. Thank you for your time. I appreciate you. I remain your host, Smith Lai. I will see you again on Friday from Friday Night Football Club. But before then, there's going to be an AFCON daily show that will run for like 30 minutes on a daily basis. Just to discuss the previous game, the previous day, and actually what the day that will actually what the current, what's it called, the previous day, and to preview the next day. So thank you guys. God bless you. God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Thank you.